Looking at GameStop today, amongst other things, NVIDIA earnings are today after the market. The whole market relies on this outcome. Do we think it's going to be bullish, bearish? I don't know. I honestly think GameStop is the hedge to the whole world, right? I'm in my own little world here, and that's okay. I've seen Bitcoin run today, this morning, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I'm up, I'm watching some stuff, and I'm reading things. And I started seeing insiders trading, insiders selling off. And I'm talking about like all companies, right? At the highest rate they've ever sold off. And are just people taking profits, or are people preparing for what's coming? Do they know what's coming? For me, personally, I'm preparing for what's coming. I'm expecting for GameStop to explode. And I mean explode higher than it did before. That's how compressed and that's how accelerated this timeline is. A couple things give it away, okay? Back in the day, 4 years ago, over here watching the stock and watching all these people put two things together, right? AMC, GameStop, they run the same. GameStop and I guess all the S&P 500, that's what it trends with, right? There's a basket theory. There's a swap theory. You know what accelerates for me is that AMC is no longer a hedge with GameStop. It's been proven 4 years now that if it were, it would still hold its value today. No matter the amount of dilution, it would still hold its value today if it were to run the same. But it being the hedge and it being diluted through, you guys know what a death cross is, right? Like when your 200-day moving average, that's your support of a stock. And your 50-day moving average falls below the 200-day moving average. And when they cross, it's because you have an accelerated downturn on your company within the last 2 months. That means more people are selling than what previously held from 200 days ago. So for a company like AMC, where they actually dropped their 50-day below their 200-day, it's downhill sled, right? You're just on skis and you're going down. And there's no stopping you. And in the words of Warren Buffett, that back in the day, and Peter Lynch, better yet, Peter Lynch, let me tell you, the words of Peter Lynch tell you, when you think it can't get worse, it gets worse, right? Because just because they're down 98% over the last 4 years doesn't mean they can't lose another 98% from today. There's ways of putting all the pieces together again, like Play-Doh, packaging it back up to you, and putting it back on the table. I've seen what happened to Mullen Automotive. It's a damn shame it's happening to companies like AMC. But the other side of that trade is GameStop. So we've proven ourselves correct. That's why when I look at the charts and I look at the market, I know it opens up in 1 hour. And we're going to watch it take off. We're going to watch it do what it does. But there's going to be a day you guys wake up and you guys see GameStop just run. Absolutely out of control because there's not much to contain it. You really can't stop this. So the market opens now and big candle going up right there as we see it, pushing past that roof. Guys, you hit your head on the roof here. I'm going to show it to you on the 30-minute. I showed you guys this is what we're walking down, this Dorito timeline. But you're going to break past this. And this is on the 30-minute. I don't know how they keep GameStop under wraps. I don't know how they can pressure it down other than to say the leverage is NVIDIA, Bitcoin, Doge, the whole thing. But at 27.48, we drew these lines. We drew this roof. We'll see how it actually plays out today. But with that being said, good morning, guys. If you don't want to believe what I'm telling you, then don't. If you don't want to support GameStop, then don't. If you want to boycott them for bleeping out bad words, then do that. That's you. That's you. That's your prerogative. And the greatest part is I live in America where you have freedoms, and those freedoms are afforded to you by gentlemen and ladies who sacrifice their youth so that you can sit here and critique things in the world via the internet. So congratulations to you guys for living in a great country, right? Run by a great president, by the way, soon to be. But here we go. GameStop going green at 27.60, already hit right now, and still kicking it. Let's go. Still can't hang on. It's still taking off. 27.67, pushing through. Like I told you, This is tough. This is going to be tough for Wall Street. They're going to have to come grab this thing. And there's not much they can do. There's not much they can do. We all pre-ordered Buck shirts. I saw a lot of people did in the Discord. So congratulations to you guys. Like I told you guys, I'm tight on funds right now. Just pacing myself with the finances that we have in front of us. And I'm okay. I'm not going to be worried about it too much. Now, the other stock, I have a couple of stocks that we're going to pay attention to. But some are dead giveaways for me. Okay, I'll give you an example. Supermicro Computers. Supermicro Computers right now ran up all the way to $32 yesterday in the pre-market. It's now down to $27. This is one of the largest customers of NVIDIA, and they had an issue with their auditing. You know, their auditor, previous Ernst & Young, went ahead and quit and said, nope, they can't verify a lot of these guys' numbers. But it's not the first time an auditor's quit on Supermicro Computers. It's not the first time that they've been threatened with delisting. So these guys live on the edge. They live on the edge. And when companies live like that and companies have business practices like that, you really, for me, you should be skeptical. You know, I call NVIDIA the next Enron. That's what I call it. Restoration Hardware is up 5%. Good for them. Oh, God. I get all these alerts from all these stocks that I stare at all day. But right now, GameStop's even with the other previous day. So they're still fighting these candles. Let them do what they do, guys. I'm not here to watch it fall down, go up, get out of it, sell tomorrow. None of that matters to me. I'm just excited that I'm here this morning with you guys. So welcome back. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth, no financial advice. Bitcoin trying to break over 95,000. I see it right here. It pushed out to 94.8. And let's see, that's on the monthly. Let's go to the minute chart. It's right there. So all-time highs on Bitcoin right now as we speak, which is telling you something when the market opens up this way. You need to offset what's coming your way. So I don't know what type of activity are behind all this, you know, what's pushing behind this market. I know that some people will tell you it's because the administration just bombed some Russian base via Ukraine or whatever the hell they're trying to do, World War V. Nope, don't care either. No headlines can get me triggered. I'm focused on GameStop. So I'm not going to worry about the wars around the world. I'm not going to worry about the bad press or terrible football games and terrible partnerships, why the NBA viewership is down. All that stuff I'm not going to worry about today. I'm just going to see the stock for what it is. But isn't that awesome, though, that we're at $27.60? Like, do you guys remember? I remember. I remember being at $14, $15. I remember being at 18 for a lot of my time last year. I also remember people talking that they're going to buy it at 10. And then when it got to 10, they didn't buy it, and they said they were going to buy it at 6. And then it never got there. Feels good, huh? All right. Over $12 billion, guys, on market cap. Just know GameStop has about $6 billion more to go on market cap to get there for the prerequisite to get into the S&P 500, one of the requirements for them. So hopefully they can get in and stay in. I'm hoping. I'm waiting for that day. I know there's numerous stocks that need to get out of the S&P 500, like Hasbro, like Walgreens, like American Airlines. I think they just did, if I'm not mistaken. But there's a lot of companies at that bottom half of the S&P that should not be in there. NVIDIA, like I told you, when they move markets, some people have price targets for 160, 155 today. We'll see after the market goes. Outstanding shares in this company is $24.5 billion. So when it goes down $1, $24.5 billion are moving. And right now it's down $1.50. So it's absolutely down $30 billion. The market cap, $32 billion. And we'll see where it goes from there. We really will. Maybe $37 billion already down. But tons of volume here on this stock. People are trying to price in what they feel the earnings will be. Me, I don't know how they forecast it. I just don't, because it's just so lopsided to the market. When you're hedged to the market is one company, literally one company. I'm talking about NVIDIA runs the whole damn world. You should be aware of what that is. So now we're back in our zone here, guys. Let's go ahead and look at the 5-minute chart. So on 5-minute candles, it just means that we're peaking up towards the roof and you come back down. These are not those hammer candles, so you're not really recovering. 30-minute candle, there you go. So upside down hammer, right? Total big spike right back down to where it was. And so you're looking at us walking the Dorito. If you're going to walk the Dorito today, that's okay because tomorrow's another day. And then what the hell do you do after the 21st? Come the 22nd on a Friday, you're going to have a problem. Options riders, everyone, it's going to be really tight. The consolidation of this chart for GameStop, I think somebody had indicators for me who was trying to tell me, so here's the chart. Let me see. Indicators. It said, Marantz, do you see how tight it is over here? Let's go with Bollinger Bands. Okay. So I want to show you guys on the weekly chart. Okay. So in the history of this damn stock, and I wonder if I can get it. Yeah, right there. It's not going to let me do it, huh? Damn, this damn thing. I love you guys. Some days I love Weeble, some days I don't. So on the 1 hour, you see how tight it gets. It's actually paired up pretty good. It's tight in here. This is tight pairing for Bollinger Bands. This is wide, right? Really wide. After it runs up, because it gets tight. You see where it's tight right here? It gets extremely tight. Boom. Gone. It explodes. Then it gets tighter again. And it's right around here. It's really tight right now. This is tight. They should be taking off. But we'll see. We'll see how tight it has to get before it takes off again. But it was very tight down here. Do you see how tight it was? This is like a dead giveaway. Look at how tight. I mean, it's so tight you can't even get through it. It was so tight it was bound to run, and it ran. Then it got tight again, and it runs again. So the reason why I show you that is because on the daily chart, if I could ever, it's not going to let me do it with this damn chart the way it works. I had it at the beginning of it. Right there. So here's your monthly. So on monthly, you see how it ran like this? Then it runs down, runs sideways, parallel, boom, gone. Okay? Gone out of this world. Same idea. You're running like this. Now we're going to get tight again. Is this one going to take off down again and these go up? If this takes off down like this, okay? If it takes off down, you're looking at around, 6 months, 10 months, and then you're going to get to that explosion part. So we're looking to see it came back, yellow came back, holding up. It's going to take off. We'll find out if it does, and then we'll take off. But, hey, what do I know? I'm just looking at patterns, looking at lines. But it looks like it's ready to do that same idea of breaking off down, and we're gone. But who knows? I could be wrong. I could be way wrong. I don't know what Bollinger Bands even really do other than tell me it gets tight. Right? You're at the bottom half, the top half, or you're just hanging on. So this is the stair stepping we've been talking about on the weekly here for GameStop. 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive weeks of stair stepping. Looks pretty amazing. It honestly reminds you of this ramp right here. But if you go all the way back to these ramps from previous, the big ones, like this, I wonder if I can do it this way. Right here, you had these steps like this. Do you see this curve? Right here, this curve. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you just kept running until you saw the biggest increases ever. But those 4 right there, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's what it looks like right now. We're curving out from the bottom. We condensed, we consolidated, and now we're curving up. That's what GameStop looks like. That's the melt up that I see, and I see it happening right now, the start of it. These 4 weeks could turn into two months. Earnings comes in. It looks healthy and bullish. You have a Q4 where everybody knows PSA is involved. GameStop selling games. It's Black Friday. It's Cyber Week. It's Cyber Monday. And then you'll see GameStop do another earnings report. By the time all those weeks pass, you will have a curve. You'll have a new level of where we're taking off from. We're taking off from $40. We're taking off from $50. Where do you guys want to take off from? Because the candles are going to be amazing. And the movement's going to be just that. You're going to be way up here, guys. Way up here in this $90 to $200 price range per share. New people are going to buy in. New people are going to get bullish. And, you have the FOMO crowd. So a lot of you guys have been in this stock forever. You guys will be running with it. It's not even going to be a problem. Ernst & Young also resigned from auditing Wirecard. And we all know how that did end. I don't know how that ended. That's so cool. This is a Wednesday morning treat. Thank you so much. I'm listening while I'm at work. You know what's crazy? I I used to only do morning streams, and we used to be in here having a good time watching the charts and having fun with it. But my work changed, and I had to change shifts and change sleep. Like, it's just what I do in my business. But eventually, it's going to happen again. February's coming. My rotation's coming up, so I'll have to find out what's happening with me and where I'm going. And I have a good idea, but you just don't ever know. And then in addition to that, you guys at work right now, and I'm in your ear, get to work. You don't have to watch the show in the morning to pay attention and hang out. I mean, you guys can literally catch it later on today. I don't want you guys to get in trouble, or if you're home with your spouse, you guys should be hanging out anyway. But look at that. Over 800,000 shares already traded on GameStop in the first 12 minutes. And that's a lot for GameStop. GameStop doesn't they don't have amazing amount of volume. It's about 10 million shares a day. On average, over the last 3 months, GameStop has traded 9.6 million. So huge candles, though. I like it. I like the big green candles. That's just for price action. It has nothing to do with volume. The biggest volume candle was the first minute, which it always is because you have all these orders from the pre-market. Go ahead and hit the lit. Boom, right when it opens. There's a lot of people that don't have access to pre-market. Some people don't trade in the pre-hours, and we do. I mean, I do all the time. I'll start buying my shares at 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then, markets open. You never know where they're going to open, but it looks like it's grooving right now. We'll see what we hit. I expect it to come down in a minute. The VIX is up 5%, and I'll explain why I say I expect it to come down. Okay, this is usually the life of the stock here. Let's see, stay in drawing mode, which is fine. And then, am I not allowed to draw? Where's my draw? Okay, I'm in drawing mode. What's going on here? No. Okay, here we go. Okay, so what it looks like here is you'll open up, come all the way up, come all the way down, not so far, all the way up, and it should go like this when we should get tighter, and then we should step out. Like something like that. It should do it. But if this is going to keep running, I'll be here for it. I really will. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, look at that. Dude, this is wild. Okay, guys, GameStop's not going to lose. Not this. Look at this shit, dude. I mean, not until they announce NVIDIA earnings, which is after hours. Bro, they better get ready for $28. I hope you guys are ready for 28. We just hit new intraday high, 27.79 again, 27.78. We're pushing, and the volume's fine. We're at 900,000 volume now, so you're battling to break that. Where's my resistance levels? I had it listed on another message here. Back in the day, I just had Marantz blasting on the job site radio. Yes, I play Marantz videos in the bathroom on full blast. Damn, I blast GME earnings on my work radio. That's cool. My boss came over and was about to yell at me for being on YouTube. Then he saw his Marantz and I got promoted. YOLO. So dumb, bros. You guys are dumb. How was Country Night with Delina? Country Night with Delina. Let's see. It was cool. Crazy part about country music, and there we go. Intraday high. Keep going. GameStop's just killing it. The whole market's red, right? NVIDIA's red, down $2 a share, down almost 1.5%. And here you go. I thought I had the SPY on my list here. Well, that was dumb. Make sure I have the SPY. That's what I want. All right, now I have the SPY. So SPY is actually down $2, which it should be. But there goes GameStop. Just keep walking. Okay, so check this out. Get ready last night. We're going to go out. And no pre-gaming, nothing like that, because we don't want to get too crazy. My wife works in the morning, and I said, babe, I need to get up in the morning with the guys, so I need to be on the stream. She's like, I understand. Okay. So, honestly, I went to Country Night, but there's TVs everywhere. I was watching a Laker game, and the Lakers, and my boy Dalton Connect. I don't know if you guys know who he is. Dalton Connect's the rookie for the Los Angeles Lakers, who is the absolute truth. I loved him at Tennessee. I thought he was a great basketball player then. I saw him in the tournament last year, and I was like, yo, that kid's dominant. And what did he do last night? He hit 9 3-pointers, 37 points, 38 points, something like that. He's an absolute madman, and the Lakers look great. I love him. Here we go, guys. We're going to get to 28. I don't know. It's a little bit of a big push, but we can. Get me through it. Get me through it. We're at 27.98. We'll see if we can break through $28 right now, guys. Over 1 million shares traded back and forth. Let's keep going. So, the trend line looks great over the last 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Anyway, but it's just a big push. That's a huge push. That's a big ask. So, anyway, back to it. I'm watching Laker game. They're playing country music. I woke up. The band sucked. The band was absolutely terrible. But the DJ was good. So, in between the breaks, the DJ's playing all the songs you want. DJ T, so far, Donald J. Trump stock, what is that, whatever it's called, Trump media, social media, whatever, up 5%, guys. There you go. So, shout out to Almo Nestor, my man. Anyway, the songs are playing, right? Everything's going. BBQ? What's wrong with BBQ? Oh, man. BIGG? Is that Big Lots? Big Lots is up from 6 cents to 6 cents. Get out of here, bros. Anyway, there's the red candle. That's what. Come on, bring back these red candles. So the music's playing. I'm watching Laker game. My wife's like, I didn't come here to watch the Laker game. I said, babe, come on now. You know I'm just catching the game. Chillax, bro. Let's have a drink. So I had a Heineken. She had a Corona. And there was tons of people. My wife's like, what the hell is going on? Why are people here? I said, baby, people love country. She's like, yeah, but the parking lot's packed. The whole dance floor was completely packed. Even if you wanted to dance, you couldn't dance. That was the point. There was people dancing in the aisles and the carpet and by the bar and everywhere else because you could not dance on that dance floor. It was so packed. And the song comes on. This is the thing about country music. I don't know if you guys know this. The song comes on. And everybody goes to the dance floor, and they don't dance. They're waiting. They're just standing there like this, looking around, like they know something you don't know. You know. All right, good. Are you all ready? Y'all ready? You see people stretching and shit. They're like, because they're getting ready to do this line dancing shit, and every song has a different line dance, and they all know them. And I'm just like, how in the hell do all these guys know every single? I mean, there was new songs. And there was people running full speed, running. Oh, dude, their bosses should see them. They were running to the dance floor, getting ready. Oh, girl, it's my song. I was like, okay. Now I know the electric slide. Okay, I know the boot scooting boogie. I know I know the Cotton Eye Joe. I know some shit, right? Whatever. I don't remember what I did back in the day. Anyway, so we're right there. Mind you, this is my wife and I. This is our second time going to country night ever. I remember the first time we ever went. We went because that's another story. Anyway, so we go. Oh, here's my boy. Yo, what's up? Bro, I'm live right now. Yeah, no, I'm live. No, it's okay. Wake up. I figured. All right, I'll get at you. All right, bye, bro. Guys, that was Almo. That was Almo to say, hey, you driving your son to school this morning? He thought I was going to end the stream. No, man, come on. I'm here. I'm live. I'm not going anywhere. So this is the truth, guys. This song comes on and everybody's dancing. The achy breaky heart for us. I know nothing of that world. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, Carter. Bro, everybody's dancing. And some girls were moving fast. There was two dudes out there clapping each other's hands in between the song. Like, shit was going on here and things going on here. I'm just like this. And my wife goes, hey, when are you going to teach me all these songs and how to do all these? I looked right at her. I said, what do I look like? So here's the truth. This club does line dancing, but they do 3 hours of training and practicing before the band starts. So if you get there at 4 o'clock, from 4 to 7, I want to say, they practice. So everybody's there from 4 to 7 learning the dances. Then the band starts, then the DJ comes, then they go, okay, y'all, Here we go. They just practiced this shit all night long. Don't let them fool you. Like they just showed up and like caught on. Oh, I just got there. No, they've been practicing all damn week. So we were there. I was saying, Mama, I'm going to order me another Heineken. Shit. Bro, these dudes were killing it. Oh, my God. I said, how? How? Why? These people look so damn good dancing in these boots. Oh, man, all I thought about was Ruben the whole time. Because I was like, Ruben's band's got to be better than these. That band was shitty. At one point in the night, they gave up on country music. They gave up. They just couldn't play anymore because they didn't know. I don't think they knew any more songs. So they just started playing rock. And people just started looking around like, well, now we're doing a rock concert. Me, I was watching a Laker game. I was happy to do it. Now, we just like to get out and be in the atmosphere, guys. That's all it is. But that was our second time there. It was pretty fun. All right, the whole market's down, guys. Down 1.5, which is fine. Supermicro computers down. Also, Supermicro computers down 5%. AMC flat. And NVIDIA down $1.50 as well. Still doing their thing. Bitcoin almost to 95,000. Really close. They're at 94.7. They touched 94.8 just a little while ago. And GameStop looking to have a little pick-me-up here. We're going to go back up and battle for that $28 spot. You know, pushing down on $28 is one thing. Letting that be your resistance is one thing. But you eventually get on the other one. Did they line dance to Return of the Mac? Return of the Mac, here we are. Bump the world. Dump my phone, you know that I'll be. Here I go. Back up in the game. Come to do my thing. Stupid ass song. That's why I'm letting everybody know that I'm back to run the show. Good God. Oh. Bro, the worst thing is you know every word. I swear to you. Oh. You lied to me. I can't. For the record, I hate that song too. Oh my God. Y'all ain't ready for me. Bro. One day my kids are going to watch this shit. That's all I got to remember. Every time I start doing dumb stuff on the mic, I got to go, damn it, my kids are going to watch this. Yes. Yeah, and you guys are back. Great. Thank you so much. Look at GameStop, guys. If we look on a 5-minute time frame, you see it stepping out, keeping up with this trend line. Still great. I don't know if it can hang on to this pace. This is a crazy pace it's pushing, but we'll see how it all plays out. It's a nice 30-minute candle. You'll see it there breaking past the Dorito, the top of it. Is this the day that we step out of it? If we're stepping out of it, great. Then we did it a day early. But there's no doubt about the pressure that's consolidating on this stock. You even see it on the daily chart here. It touched. It came within those parameters, and boom, breaking out. And then, of course, the weekly looks amazing. So that's that. Let's see. Coming back down to earth a little bit here. Bitcoin, not a fan of crypto. I leave it there. Oh, dude, these guys are in trouble. I can't with the AMC. And then you should have read all the headlines. All the headlines said, AMC, they're revamping and they're going to be great. They have blockbuster movies coming. Look at these candles. Well, what did I tell you? Did I draw the line, bro? I went like this. I said, it's going to go like this. There ain't a problem that I can't fix because I can do it in the mix. Boom, 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 boom. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to consolidate right in here in that 2770 range. How far do you want to go down? Because you're coming right back up. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. All right, still reading your chat, guys. Still hanging out with you guys today. More about my night last night. Yeah, no. We just went and had a couple of beers and some Del Taco. That was a great night for me and my wife. And honestly, just got to look her in the eye and tell her I love her. That's all I did. I know it sounds mushy, but it's the truth. We talk about a lot of stuff, though. A lot of stuff. My wife and I have these endless conversations about life and other relationships, like other couples that we know and maybe the hardships they go through versus what we go through and how we would navigate. We work out scenarios all the time because we have so many friends, my wife and I, and they tend to look to us for advice or how would you, because we've made it a lot longer than some, right? So they'll look at you and be like, how'd you guys get through that? How'd you guys handle this? How'd you handle a home full of kids? How'd you raise the kids and, they became successful adults? How they, like a lot of stuff like that. And we just keep going. And so the advice we give are like, it's time to buy a home. What'd you do? Time to buy cars. How'd you do it? People ask these questions because some people don't have parents. Some people don't have grandparents. Some people don't have someone to help them walk through it. So, you know what I tell them? I tell them just pray and watch the channel. No, but we do. How many times did Beyonce's country songs play? Not once. Not once. But they did play a song twice, and I told my wife, I said, "This is the song they want to dance to." I mean, I know it, but whatever. What's wrong with Return of the Mac? Sharon? I don't know. Why don't you ask Amber what's wrong with "This is how we do it"? This is how we do it. Can you believe they sent me the DM of that video? I couldn't believe it. All right, guys. More headlines for you would be that corporate insiders are dumping stock at shares at the fastest pace in more than 2 decades. So, yes, I think even the corporate insiders understand that their valuations are too high. There's one thing to price in earnings. It's another thing to price in, I guess, a push on the whole market. I can't right now because they're pushing up earnings and returns to keep pace with inflation. That just tells me it's just too expensive. European stocks fall to the lowest level in 3 months. Cool. United States spends its biggest share of income on debt since the early 1990s. United States is currently spending 18% of its revenue on interest payments, the largest share in more than 30 years. I just want to let people know the national deficit, we're never going to be able to pay it off. We never will. I don't want to hear the bullshit. We're at $36 trillion, and Joe Biden's the reason why we're going to make it, and we're going to just shorten up. They never wanted to pay it off. They don't know how to pay it off. They don't know how to stop it because they're not disciplined. You know what they're trying to do? What the government is trying to do, what any administration is trying to do? They're trying to spend less. I get that. But they're trying to out-earn the deficit. So they assume over time the GDP will grow past it. And they're trying to leverage it that way. Hang on. Let's see if we can leverage some of this. Let's see if we can tail it down. And then maybe we don't pay so much one year. Maybe we go on a plus side. There will never be a plus side of the deficit. Never, ever, ever. Whoever is managing the U.S. deficit is managing AMC's financials. That's how bad it is. There is no way on God's green earth they can pay off $36 trillion. The carry of that is that as much money as America owes to people, those people in verse owe us even more. So if you think our deficit's terrible, compare it to everyone who owes us money. But not everybody can call and say, you know what? I want my money. Give it to me now. We'd all be broke. Because nobody has it. There's this imaginary cloud of money that somebody's spending, and just because they said it's worth something. So I don't know when the whole charade is up. Hopefully I'll be dead by then, so I don't have to worry about it. But I don't have the answer other than famine. Honestly, I mean, if you want it to happen, then I'd probably tell you the Great Depression times 2. And we'll see a dust bowl up in this bitch, and you know what we'll do? We'll all just look at each other and say, I'll see you around, millionaires. Because, I mean, shit, we're not going to have internet. We're not going to have electricity. Let me guess, they played Bar song twice. Nope. Oh, you couldn't guess the song they played twice. I tell you that right now. Ilana and Vivek have already solve the deficit using AI. Congress just has to implement it. Yo, I'm done with you, Almo. You wake up for this? Lil Bush came in with the surplus. Well, there you go. Billy Boy paid it off. But now it's unattainable. Yeah, absolutely. Who is that deficit owed to? I don't know. He was right before. Are you talking about me? You have been right since you first said up and to the right. Yeah. Yeah, and I was right before that. So they're trying to tell I've been right for a long time. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. He said, the song, oh, bros, I'll play that damn stupid ass song they played last night. I swear I will. Looking at this chart. Hey, you know what's crazy about me drawing lines? It's actually happening right here. Pay attention. I said it's gonna get tight at 2770. Look at this. I swear to you guys. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's still coming in. Don't worry. NVIDIA is now down $2.50. Supermicro Computers is now down $2. The SPY is now down $2.60. This is the sell-off you want. I love it. I want all of it. Let's go see this dumbass song. I don't even know the name of the song, guys. It's that's not it. It's called, what in the world is the name of the song? Qualcomm is down 5%. Cool. Bros, this is not it. There it is. Is this it? Nope. They said it was called 22. But it's not the, oh, I got it. There it is. Playing 3 times last night. And you don't even want to know the song and the dance they do to this damn song, I swear to you. All they do is stomp the floor and turn around a little more. Do-si-do, your partner around. Spin her out and watch it drown. Welcome back to Marantz Rantz. Plenty of good information, a little bit of motivation, a whole lot of truth. Oh my God, GameStop is doing what it does. Yes, I saw Target is down 20% right here. Target's earnings came out yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. And was it yesterday or was it today? Look at this gap down. Oh, was it today? Oh, look at this. I don't want to draw. Hold on. Delete that. Delete. Can I get out of the drawing mode? Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, I'm out of drawing mode. Good. Delete that. There we go. It looks like you love me. Let's go read what happened to Target. Target is one of the most mentioned companies across America today. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Target shares tumble after earnings miss, guidance cut. Man. You know what's the best part about GameStop? Best part about GameStop is the whole market's red and it's green. Yep. It looks like you love me. Hey, truth, guys, I drew this line a long time ago. And what in the hell is happening? What in the hell is happening with this line I drew? How? I'm on the minute chart. How'd it happen? Look at this. That's on the 5 minute. How'd I do on the 5 minute? Oh, man. The 30 minute. Man, that's just pure luck. That's all that is. The market needs a pullback, Marantz. Christy, great idea. Glad this shit is happening, but also fun for my GameStop shares. Why? Show us our Lord and Savior AMC stock. Show you the stock that can't continue to drop. It's down 3 pennies, y'all. Let's go ahead and show you it on the daily chart. The weekly chart. This damn thing can't recover. I just want to love you. Guys, do you see this big candle? The VIX is up 10% now. 10%. Oh, baby. Oh. You know why, guys? You know why? Just let me tell you something. Okay, first off, let me focus on this. You see this big ass candle right here? This big one. That's a big candle compared to the rest of it, right? That big candle there was the run up on GameStop back in June, back in May. That was the GameStop run up. Roaring Kitty, you know, all that. Okay. So what the hell do you think is going to happen for it to get back up to here? Oh, no, wait a minute. What's it going to do to get back up to here? I mean, we would have to have Elvis come back. Has anybody seen Elvis lately? Put his ass in a movie. That's all I'm saying. The Heartbreak Hotel. Put his ass in a movie. I want to see him act. Tony De Niro, do not be a stunt double on Elvis. Now, is Michael Jackson coming back? I need to know what's going to make this movie market go round. The biggest movie actors of your lifetime. Who recently passed that needs to come back from the dead? That's the only way these movies would work. Heath Ledger would have to come back and do The Dark Knight 2. I'm Dark Knight 2. Yeah, that's what would have to come out. That's it. There we go. Big Lots up 16%, guys. Now sitting at 6 cents. GameStop just went red. That happened. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's condensing right there. Consolidating here. Oh, it's getting tight, babe. But the whole market's going down. Of course it's going to go. Oh, NVIDIA's now down $3 a share. Oh, don't say it, Marantz. Supermicrocomputers now down $2.11 a share. Target now down $33 a share. The SPY's now down $4.50, $4.30. Market is tanking. I love it. Did they price in NVIDIA earnings? Is that what happened here? Oh, man. Got the peak of NVIDIA just a couple of days ago. Just right over here at 150. And now they're going to take it all out of it. I hope their earnings are great. They better be. Because this stock is different. It's okay. Look at that. Was I close to the line? Did I draw the line a little bit correctly? We'll see how close I am. We'll see if it starts pumping up somewhere over here at around 1023. Currently 710 on the Pacific Coast. If you're on the East Coast, 1010. Not bad. Not bad. All right, guys. Let me read the rest of the chart, the rest of the chat. Let me hang out with you for a little bit longer. But like I said, I'm here today with you. Over 1.8 million shares traded back and forth on GameStop. Once again, the volume is nothing. Turnover rate is less than 0.5% right now. So pretty cool. Market cap is still $12 billion. Oh, I have plenty to do right now. I almost forgot about my other stuff. Let me go get it right now. It looks like you love me. Yeah, that song's going to be Excuse Me. It's going to be in my damn voice, in my head. Oh, man, my position's over $25,000. Damn it, man. That sucks. Oh, man. There's my portfolio, guys. All the guys out there that think I'm red and dead on my stock. Yes, over $25,000, 100% GameStop. And I'm up 11, almost 12%, 11.5%. Feels really good just to tell the people, you know, hey, you should have listened for all these years that I've been putting in my lunch money. $20 a day, guys. $20 a day, and it got me all the way to here to 25,000 and counting. I'll see you when we're at 50,000. I'll see you when we're at 100,000. And we'll keep going from there. Eventually, I'll walk myself to being a millionaire. But hey, you don't have to believe me. Don't. Believe what they tell you, that I'm upside down. Remember, hey, whatever happened to Tonko native? They go, Marantz is down, unbelievable amount of money. Somebody call him out on it. I'm like, yeah, well, now you see. Now you see me. Now you don't. Checking out the Discord, see if the Discord has anything. I did see Mark Rowan was talking. What is it? Trump is seriously considering AMC or Apollo CEO Mark Rowan as his Treasury Secretary, according to a New York report. Hey, man, let me tell you guys something, okay? I know enough not to bet on companies that involve private equity, like Apollo, like Carlyle Group, like Blackstone. We've named them all in the past. Like, I know enough about that. If Trump were to hire Mark Rowan as the treasurer, I don't lose any sleep. Like I said, it doesn't matter the way you want to run this company as a business, as long as you run it as a business and what's going to be beneficial for the markets. But there's some risk out there. There's some risk. And it's GameStop, by the way. And that's to the downside of them, the upside of us. Certainly for guys like me who've been buying it for 4 years. Right here, here's GameStop, the website. If you guys go to the website, they had 3,400 cards last night. We're going to check to see how many cards they have today. These Anthony Richardson cards are absolute garbage. I'll never buy them. I don't know who's buying Anthony Richardson cards. He's a trash-ass quarterback. But, hey, looking at these cards, let's just see if there's anything that like spikes my interest. Nope, I'm good. 3,300 cards right now. 3,380. Like I said, inventory's coming down. A lot of people have their cards out for grading. I know some people got their cards back. Some got some 10s. Some people were happy to send their cards out. I'm happy to send my cards out. Right now, as we speak, I have 2 cards out for grading. Even if they don't rate, super duper high, I don't care, because I know the complaint is that, Marantz, you need to polish the cards. You need to do all these things before you send them off. No, I crack open the packs right there. I give it to them. I let them send it out. I don't care. I don't care if it comes back a 9 or a 10 or an 8. It doesn't matter to me one bit. Because all I'm really going to do is give the card right back to GameStop. I'm going to get store value, buy more product. And somebody said, Marantz, why don't you just leave $100 on the counter and walk out? Because that's not going to benefit the company. I literally I want to buy the product, and then I want to give it back. Because there's a lot of things that I donate, right? Like, you guys know I'm doing the Tamale Festival in a couple of weeks, and we're giving away all these cards. I have all these cards right here, and we're giving away, and they all have value, tremendous value. Then I have all these cards I'm going to give away. Tons of, guys, we can just go through this whole pack, and there's tons of cards that I have to put in sleeves. I have to buy more sleeves. There's cards here. There's a rookie card of Kyle Mazzarato on the red. I don't know who the hell that is. Joey Langford right there on the red. I don't know who these guys are. Pedro Martinez. I know who he is. But I'm going to give away all these cards. I don't need them. I just give stuff away. So I got I have a whole stack there. I've got a whole box full in here. Cards. Just highly rated cards in there that I got to put in plastic still. I've got them they're everywhere. I've got cryptocurrency cards. I've got a stack. Look at this stack right here. I got a stack of, these are basketball, football, Pokemon, tons of the new Pokemon series, the Surging Sparks cards, a whole bunch of them here. Check a look at this one that I'm giving away right there. And that's one of the EX cards, the new ones that everybody wants. I even got a trainer card there. Be giving away. But I'm giving away all this stuff. And whenever we do these giveaways, and just let them know they can go to GameStop and get them graded if they want to. That's what I'm here for. I got tons of stuff. So, packs of Optic, packs of Top Stadium Chrome. I got everything, guys. So we're giving away that. If you guys are going to see me at the Tamale Festival, you're going to see I'm going to give away 2 of these while I'm out there. These are the Raptor 8s, GameStop Raptor 8s. I did see that Apple relaunched this product. Instead of it being the backbone, it's now the cloud. It's called something cloud. But this is GameStop technology, GameStop private label. We have 4 of those to give away, 2 on the channel, 2 in person when we do the meet and greet. I got more cards in here. More cards to give away. All these cards are already in plastic as well. Completely full. So I got all those. I don't think people know how much I'm buying every time I go. Another box right here. And it's completely full as well. So, you guys are out there thinking, maybe somebody's not buying shares. What are they doing with their money? I'm literally buying more. buying more product at the store. I want to support the store and the till. Okay, so as you guys can see, GameStop just took I want to say it the right way, took a turn for the downside. So let's go ahead and take this away. And that still is falling back down into the Dorito. That has a lot to do with the whole market. Let's talk about the whole market. First, let's talk about NVIDIA stock. NVIDIA is now down $4 a share, coming all the way down. Plenty of room to go back up. Tons of money moving here. If they're down $4, you're looking at $100 billion in market cap. That's the size of a lot of companies, if not a couple of small countries. Supermicro Computers is down $2.20, which they should be. But if you're running with the market like NVIDIA is the market, what do you know? This is the market. It's down $4.85. It's a sell-off, and everything's falling down. So don't get discouraged by GameStop losing that candle there. On the 1 minute candle, you still came to the top side of the Dorito. I want you to see it here. You're coming down, but you're not falling below the Dorito line. That means that Dorito line is now your support as of now. The top side of this Dorito is your support. Now, how many times have we seen the top side of it become your support? I'll give you this example. This was the Dorito. Okay, I'll even go to the weekly chart just so you get a look. Right here's the top of it. Now the top of this is now your support. Now we spring load off of it. When we have the daily chart, we're at the top of it, right? We now went past it. Now that's your support. So as you go through, you had another Dorito. The top of it, you got past it. The top of it, you got past it. Here's the top of it. We have to get past it. That's how you keep walking up these steps here. So the hourly chart's no different. You literally walked up on top of it here, and this is going to be just a couple of days ago. Walked up on top, came back down, walked up on top. You're walking it. Now we're on top of it, hopefully, and we can stay above it. That's what it looks like when you start walking down to the 30. And on the 5 minute chart, you're definitely above it every single tick. So touching that line, we drew the line. Somebody told me a long time ago, you just can't draw lines, Marantz. Okay, well, tell me. Tell me I'm doing it wrong. Tell me I'm looking at it wrong. But we'll see. Those are levels. It's not that you can't go below it. It's not that you can't fall, even further. These are just levels that people should know about. Certainly if you're like a day trader, you should know how this works. But when I'm looking at the drawing mode, for me, I looked at the huge rip up, looked at it down, all the way up, all the way down, up. There's these points here. Eventually, you'll find it to where you come off on the backside of it. It will happen. It will happen this way because the consolidation of shares, as you're buying them from one price point to the next, you end up getting some price discovery on a breakout, certainly if volume hits the stock. So these volume candles that are big, they had to use a lot of volume just to get you down off of it. But, yeah, I'm not. Like I said, I don't get excited about day action on GameStop, the price action. I just like to look at it to see if it's going to hold true to my idea of how strong the stock is. And extremely strong at these levels. 27.47, still flirting with 27.30, like coming down, pushing. But we're not talking $22. We're not talking $21. That market is falling apart, and we're infinitely higher. This is why we tell you GameStop outpaced the S&P 500. If you're looking at S&P 500, you're going to look at this really quick. You're going to look at the daily chart, okay? And you're going to look at where it was just 11.11. From 11.11 to now, it's down $15. That's the SPY. From 11.11, right there, where GameStop was trading at around, it says $24 on the low, $25 on the opening, and the high was $28. GameStop went straight across. There's no downtick on this. It actually is angling up if you look at it. The trend line is up. So if your trend line, just so we can do it here, I don't want to extend it. I want the other one. Let me see. I want this trend channel. So your trend channel from one day to the next looks up. That's going up. You see the blue headed up? That's headed up. It's not headed down. It's going up while the damn SPY, the whole market, is going down. That's their trend line. So GameStop's inversing the market at this moment, and if you only knew how great that is for us, this is with no catalyst. This is with no, you know, no reason other than people want to buy it and hold it and not sell it. That's what I can tell you. All right, I'm gonna read the chat. Go from there. Funny as hell is I hit the buy button. Big red candle, classic, but long term, it's worth it. Dane Slayer, I don't think anybody's really worried about the day-to-day action, right? Like you bought in at 27, who cares? Like it's eventually going to get to 30, so you're up. Show us our Lord and Savior. Oh yeah, I did. Another Nicole Kidman commercial will bring it back. Nope. They're going to make another Fast and the Furious, Part 11. Yeah, they're going to be doing races in space. That's what they're going to do. Good old space race, bro. I think they just got too crazy for me. When I see tankers, see, my biggest thing is I've seen tankers and I've seen freeway accidents happen, like these crazy drives and cars crashing and, like in Fast and Furious. Cars crash all the time. All this. I never see an ambulance. I never see like people worried about all the people that just died from that accident. The accidents they caused to get away from things. Like I watched the movie Taken, and I saw a scrawny old man disarm and kill multiple, villains. And Liam Neeson drove his car all over town in Europe and didn't get one ticket, didn't get arrested, and all these people died. It didn't make national news. They're like, there's a serial killer coming from America who came to our country and killed us all. No, nothing like that. There was no press. I didn't see Nancy Grace like you would on the Natalie Holloway case in Aruba. I didn't see Nancy Grace come out and say this young girl is missing and she was taken, and they're trying to sell her off in the black market. I didn't see any news about this stuff. That's why it's hard for me to believe these movies are real. Like Die Hard. I haven't seen no building get blown up to smithereens and some dude with no shoes on just out there killing would-be assassins. Like, where's the Purple Heart? Where's the service ribbons and the cross or something, some type of cross? Like, how in the hell are you out here saving hundreds of lives barefoot during Christmas? And you not make national news. It was freezing cold that day. It had to be cold. It was Christmas. And Bruce Willis was rappelling from buildings. This dude was like Air Assault 101. He knew how to draw, make knots and jump and rappel off a building and through a window and barefoot. Shit, bros. We'd write a book, get him a TV deal. We could do better than moonlighting. That's my point. Anyway, is that real? Okay. I wouldn't worry too much. We're not trading it. Correct. GME dropping more just lets me average down. I want to average down and at the same time double my 4X. Yeah, I know a lot of people who are close to being green that weren't green before and they're here. I'm just saying that many immigrants' children went missing. Okay. I don't know what the hell that means. Fast and the Furious sucks. It should have stopped at the second one, just like the Hangover movie. Okay, let's establish a couple things. Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift is probably the best one. I don't need to see the same washed up actors in every single sequel. Like, that's the part that I don't like. But I like Tokyo Drift. I do. I was okay with part 2, I guess. But I definitely did not need part 4. And I didn't need The Rock. I already had one dumb washed up actor by the name of Vin Diesel. I think Vin Diesel's the worst actor in the history of television and movies. There's not a movie I like. Pacifier, no. Pitch Black, no. The dude's ugly. I don't know how he got on TV. And he's the worst actor ever. Family. I don't know. That's how he looks whenever I see him. All right, back to the chart. What do you know? Doing what we say it's going to do. Oh, man. GameStop peaking back up. NVIDIA is still down $3 and some change. And, the SPY's still falling, $4.47. There's something more than NVIDIA dropping than just the SPY. That's what that's telling me there. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go find out where it's at. Let's go see the rest. What's up, Russell? Boom. Russell 2000 down $1.49. So yeah, there's something else selling off. Paying attention. You got to pay attention. Got to pay attention today, y'all. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Come on, baby. Listen, I don't get excited about day-to-day action. Come on, baby. Let's go, gamey. GameStop came down to $27.32. Now it's $27.84. I'm just letting you know what you should already know. Man. Guess who's coming back? Yeah. GameStop, 2.45 million shares traded back and forth today. Looking healthy. The previous close was 27.57, and we opened at 27.30. Our high today is 27.98, about to hit 27.85. Just keep doing it. I want to see it. That's it. It's just confirmation. What did I say yesterday? I said, doubt kills confidence. Read it backwards. Confidence kills doubt. I'm extremely confident in this investment. I'm extremely confident in you and these announcements we make throughout the day. Now, I keep track of other things while I'm behind the scenes here with you. This is breaking news. If you guys do not know this, the auto loan delinquency rate hits an highest level in 14 years. Since the housing crisis, the auto loan delinquency rate is at its highest level ever. Now, does this mean that you're going to get repoed? As I've dodged the repo man once in my years, you guys, do you want to know how I did it? This is how I did it. When I was just, if you're ever gonna get repoed, guys, okay, and you guys are hurting in life, I got tips and tricks. All right, GME elitist, it's Amazon. Oh, good. He's a terrible actor, but Chronicles of Riddick was a dope movie. Oh, is RC gonna dilute at $30 again or 40 this time? I hope it happens now. I hope he lets it run to 40 at least. Why, Chad? You taking profits? Chad, I don't care. Sell the shares right now, bro. Sell them now. $27. Anyway, Apple's down. There you go. Oh, good morning, Ruben. What was I saying right now before that? I was going to tell you guys something. Oh, how to dodge a repo, man. Oh, this is going to be a good one. I'm trying to stretch here, guys. All right. Oh yeah, Vinny. Oh, I want an offering too. If they do an offering and we can get up to $5.5 billion, $6 billion, that just means they have an investor waiting. People don't know. I try to tell people, they don't listen. So here's how I dodged my repo, man. True story. First, I had bought this car, right, that I couldn't afford. And I was young. I was in my 20s. I was probably 20. At the time, I was probably 24 years old. I didn't know how fortunate I was at 24 to have the money I had. And, oh, no, I was 25. Wow. Because it was 2007. So I was 25. Or I was about to be 25. Yeah. Because I bought it in April of that year. So of 07. So I was 24 years old. Yeah, I was. And I bought a car I couldn't afford. Or that I could afford, but that if I wanted to afford it, I would have had to basically neglect everything around me. And I didn't have that willpower then when I was young. So I missed a payment. The payment was $830 a month. And my insurance was $320 a month, something like that. And I was just like, man, I can't afford this. So I missed 1 month, and the guy goes, hey, man, where's your car? Like, I got a call from the bank and said, Mr. Rico, you forgot to pay this. I go, I sent it in. You didn't get it? Like, no, we didn't get it. You know what? I'll send it in and let me write it again and I'll send it to you right now. And everybody knows, back then I was floating checks, man. I was doing whatever I could, trying to survive. It was a housing crisis. I had no idea. And then, I paid a couple of months. I had it all the way. It was probably October, November timeframe. I had just met my wife in October. We just started dating. And I remember I had my car. And I was like, hey, you want to ride? And I felt all proud of myself. Like, get in my car. She was like, ooh, this is nice. And she's like, what is this shit? That's what she said, really. She goes, what is this? And I was like, what do you mean, what is it? She goes, why do you have one of these? I was like, because this is what. She's like, huh? She's trying to figure me out. She's like, but you're living in a casita. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, I'm transitioning. I used to have this house over here, but I'm figuring out my next move. No, I was drowning. And so we dated for a little bit. And it must have been like our third week together. I literally our third week. And I had moved from the house that I was in, so they couldn't find me. And I got a phone call, and the dude's like, hey, man, you missed 2 payments. I said, no, man, I've got them in. I got it in already. So I actually sent in 2 payments. But I didn't have to because I was already short 3 payments. So I sent in 2 payments. I was still down 1 payment. It's a lot of money. And it was time that month to pay it. I should have just kept that $1,600. I should have just kept it because I didn't have to pay it. I should have just kept it and let him come get this car. But I paid it, and it didn't matter. I was missing that money that next month because that dude called me and said, where are you? I said, what do you mean? He goes, I went to your house. You don't live there. Where are you? Hey, I would go to work. I would carpool on purpose because I had the car parked at the apartments behind gates, and you wouldn't even know I'm there. You don't know I'm dating this lady. You don't know I'm with this girl. You don't know nothing. I just, hey, I'm going to leave my car here. Is that good? She's like, yeah, I guess. I'd get a ride to work. I was carpooling. When I would drive to work, I would park it across the street. I would park at there's some, it was the Air Museum. I would park at the Air Museum in the most secluded spot, and then I would walk over to work. Nobody could find it. I knew nobody could find this car because I was driving it and nobody knew what it was. And then he called me one day and he said, hey, man, I can't be chasing you around town. Where you at, man? I'm like, man, come get this shit. I like, just come get it. So I parked it outside the gate, put the keys under the mat, and I let him have it. I could have played this game. I could have had this car forever, but then I was going to end up going to end up carless somewhere, stranded. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. So I let him take the car, and then I'll never forget this. I went and met my future mother-in-law. I didn't know it was going to be my mother-in-law because I was just dating my girl right at the time, dating my wife. I don't want to call her my girl, my wife. And my mother-in-law was like, well, potential to be. She says, hi, blah, 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 blah. She goes, how'd you get here? Because I just showed up. We were doing like a function, and I just showed up. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, where'd you park? And I was like, no, I didn't park. She's all, what do you mean? I said, what do you mean? She's like, you don't have a car? She went like that. She looked right at me. She goes, you don't have a car. This is the first time I ever met this lady. First time I ever met her, and I know what she's thinking. She's like, who is this dude dating my daughter who doesn't have a car? Now, it's one thing for you don't have to have a vehicle, whatever. I don't know your story or nothing like that. But if you're out here trying to make it, you better have yourself situated at some point. And in California, you need a vehicle, right? It's just, public transportation is not as good as it might be in other cities. I didn't have a car, bro. That was a very embarrassing moment in my life. Very humbling moment. But that's when I found out I gave too much weight to to material things. And I never cared again. Since the age of 24, 25, I've never cared about the vehicle I drive, what it looks like, never again. Because it didn't matter. It did not matter. Too many Chads in the chat. I've got to change my name from Chad because I'm not selling my shares at $27. Oh, yeah, I heard that, bro. Heard that. Got repoed once at 18. Told you, bro. What's the name of the YouTuber who Marantz says he does open breaks for the cards? Albert, I mean, we watch Carter's Corner Pocket. He does breaks, just like me, when we break our cards. Like right now, I was looking at some cards here. These are some really nice Tops. What are they? Tops Chrome ones. So I'll be putting them in plastic and giving them away right now. I'll give them away at my next giveaway. But I have other ones like that. I'm just working on stuff. So anyway, there we go, baby. Here we go. $27.98. 28. Got it, babe. Got it. Oh, I told you it was gonna happen. Look at this. Down, gone. NVIDIA down $2.25, still down. Supermicro Computers still down. SPY down $3.41. AMC flat. Target down $30.80 a share. My God, somebody call the cops. Bitcoin about to break past 95,000. Just hit 94,920. I bet. You better be the hedge to what this is, babe. 2804 on GameStop. Looking start wrong while you're sitting there struggling. And if you guys don't know about this show, this is where I just sit here and talk about my life. And in between the life talk, oh yeah, the stock is just there in the background. Looking healthy. 2802, get back in there, test it again. We got to break past and keep past it. Oh, I love this. I love it. Marantz, do you get excited about day-to-day price action? Never. I'm not even a day trader, bro. But I could be. When everybody's scared of this stock, I'm not. There we go. MSTR is up 65. Really? Is it because of Bitcoin? Late to the show, Marantz, what is going on with the Michael Saylor and Bitcoin? It's nuts. It's a scam. It's not a scam. You know, what's a scam is crypto, period. Don't get me started with that. What's the value of crypto? Fiat cash. What's the purpose of crypto? To replace fiat cash. Dummy. Let that settle in. I don't know if people are that brilliant. Like if they really can't understand what I'm telling you. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. The value of crypto is given value from the cash it's trying to replace. It's not going to happen that way. It's not going to happen that way. Marantz, but GameStop's back under 28. Okay. It'll consolidate here. We're at the next level. We're above it. Like, look at it, man. Double top. 1, 2. We go test it again, and we break past. It's great. It's great. Now that top line is your support. So now where you were previously fighting, you now broke past it. You were in this window here. So when you're in this little box here, this little rectangle box, you're just like a ping pong going back and forth, and now you're on the top side of it, right? It's no different than what we draw out on these lines. It's going to be your 5-minute chart. GameStop is now on the top side of the Dorito line that I drew a while ago. Still there, top side of it, and now you even have another leg up. So this is called walking up the stairs. Right here on GameStop. Came down and tested 25.70 yesterday. Touched the bottom of the Dorito to the top of the Dorito. Then, hey guys, the Dorito was made already. Tell me, I was asleep last night. Were you asleep? Why the hell did this stock walk the top of the Dorito? It walks it, gets up off of it, and now we're out and running. That's what you do. That's the breakout. This breakout has happened on all time frames. You go to the hour, you go to the daily, same deal. We've had previous breakouts. The equivalent would be the biggest one here on the 3-year. This is actually a 6-month chart here. 6-month chart, you're going here, pushing down. Now we have the breakout. It's happened before because on the 3-year, we had it pushed down, walk the line, and now the breakout. This theory here is stemmed from Badass Trader. So Badass Trader is a contributor on Superstock. Badass Trader taught me a lot about TA. He taught me a lot about private equity. And it was up to me to go out there and study and learn and figure it all out. What we're watching right now is accelerated timelines. You had a long, drawn-out event, 3.5 years, right here on this timeline, from the rip all the way through. The consolidation was a psychological meltdown. They wanted you to get out. They wanted you to get distracted, and so many people have, whether they be PPCs, whether it be AMC Bigums, and all these other guys who have promoted failed companies and stocks. They did not look at the underlying. There's one underlying thing. It might be, hey, you have great leadership. Hey, you have a great business plan, but you have to have all of that and no debt. You have to have all of that and the social following. You have to have all of that and conviction. And you lack that when you see what your leadership does. You lack that when you see what the company's doing. But in this case for GameStop, transitioning and pivoting does take time, but you're navigating a stock that was all the way down at 60-something cents, ran up to $120. It went up 240x, and nobody talks about it. 240x has retraction. You have to give back some of that. But as we gave it back, we took it. We took it from you. And as the company realized that they're on accelerated timelines, the company then did a couple of things over the last 6 months. Not only did they offer 40% of this company up for $4 billion to net, they raised a net of 4.6 billion. You now see the accelerated timeline on their own mergers and acquisition and products that come out. This is all during inflationary time. This is all while you're annualizing on these inflationary numbers. So distressed credit cycle was what it was just about 3 years ago. You're now in a bull cycle right now. And I call it a bull cycle because if you have capital and you have the infrastructure and you have the following, you have the opportunity to see what's happening. So GameStop is exploding right now. That's exactly what it's doing. It's blowing past all these levels. We drew these levels this morning. We drew these levels last night. Go watch the live stream last night. I talked about this exactly. I said how GameStop's going to step out, and I call it up and to the right. People make fun of me. They made songs to mock me. That's okay. Hey, Tony De Niro, the songs you make to mock me only prove that I'm right and you're wrong. That's it. And I've been right. I've been right about the company. You knew that. I've been right about the investment. You knew that. And I'm right about you. And that's the best part about it. And just like everyone else, I had to wake up and have a stance. Last night, I could have took the bait that Richard Newton put out and pounce on him for his lack of conviction in the company. But he's very convicted in the company. He's so convicted that he's going to boycott GameStop and not shop there. One less guy I got to deal with. But when you have a channel and you claim you support the company and all they do, and then they do something you don't agree with, it's not the first time. This guy openly admitted that he doesn't want to support a company that's selling off shares to the public when they should be giving it back to him in value. Well, guess what? This is your value. Your value moments now. You're looking at volume hit the candle. You're looking at GameStop rip to the ceiling. GameStop's at $28.39 in the span of a damn snap. I'm sitting here talking to you, and it goes all the way to $28.44, and it's still blowing past it. While the rest of this market is red, I see Target down 20% of their companies gone. They lost 1/5 of their market cap this morning, while GameStop is still kicking ass. Then you go look at the whole SPY. The SPY's down $3, guys. That's a huge amount. To be down 53 basis points, you should know what's the hedge to it. Supermicro Computers, down 5%, down 4.5%. NVIDIA down 1% right now, down $1.50. Remember what I told you about NVIDIA? If you're down $1.50, you're literally down $35 billion. GameStop, $28.55, looking great and healthy with these volume candles. The volume ticked up. You're almost at 4 million shares traded back and forth, almost a whole percent of the float, and GameStop's battling right now. They're looking great. Remember, we were just talking about $27. We were just talking about 27.80, 27.30. That was that window. I drew it for you. I let you see it with the pencil. And then what did I draw with that pencil? Does anybody remember what I just drew a little while ago when I was drawing these lines? Here, I'll draw it again for you, just so you know that I'm not making it up. Here's your drawing. I went here. I went here. I went here. I said we're going to go like this, and then we're going to go up. Go look at the damn thing again. Go look at it again. Oh, no, but Marantz, you don't know. You don't know. No, it's because you guys all want to believe something that someone else is telling you. That there's some stock out here that's not changing the world. There's some stock out here that's not different. It's very different. When I say they not like us, it's not because I'm mimicking a damn song or because I want to be just from the West Coast. I'm literally telling you, when Bitcoin is pushing and it's going to $95,000, Bitcoin is their leverage. It is their hedge to what this real market is doing. But you better believe that it's a different hedge to GameStop. I've seen Bitcoin run. I've seen it run to 66,000 when GameStop was pushing. GameStop was pushing. Next thing you know, Dogecoin was 75 cents. 2 weeks before GameStop goes all the way to 347. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me that these institutions don't have capital on other markets, on other platforms, just to offset what that margin call is. Don't worry. You don't need to call the margin call. You don't need to do any of that. Just do me a favor. Pay me what I'm worth. Go out there and look at my account and say, you know what, Marantz puts in $20 a day on an account that he's been saving on for 4 years, and those $20 a day miraculously came out, and now they're worth $26,000 as we speak. I'm up, I'm up $3,300 on the platform, on the position itself. I'm not making these numbers up. It's right here in front of you. 25,900, whatever this is, right? 25,893, and you're looking at $3,325. Because I put in $20 a day, because I don't overextend myself, because I'm not over leveraged, because this company's worth over $12 billion in market cap, because they have partnerships with PSA, because the insiders themselves don't take pay, because every insider there at that damn company puts their own money up for grabs. It's Ryan Cohen's company, and I'm happy to go along with it. But I love it when people doubt me. I love when people doubt this stock. You doubted me 4 years ago. You doubted me 3 years ago. You doubted me last night. Doubt me now. I wake up like this, guys. I wake up ready to fight. I wake up with not anger. I just wake up in the words of one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. I wake up and I felt dangerous. That's what I did. And if you guys don't know who said that, I can't help you. Oh, man. I tell you guys, some days we're just gonna breathe. Today's not one of those days. Tesla chairman went ahead and sold off $35 million worth of shares. I saw Apple Insider sold off an additional $15 million worth of shares. Good for these guys. Good for these guys all selling off shares. You know what they're doing? They're taking profits for the year end. You guys are so close to Christmas, you guys probably don't know it. It's 11/20 right now. The date is the 20th of November, and you're 8 days away from Thanksgiving. But once Thanksgiving hits and Black Friday hits on the 29th, you're already in December. I hope people are shopping as much as they need to be for these manufactured holidays. And I'm not saying I don't believe in Christ and I don't believe in Christmas. I'm telling you, you don't need me to tell me a date and a time where I need to buy my family gifts when I buy them year-round. That's what I'm telling you. I'm a shopper for them year-round. I provide for them year-round. So I don't need Valentine's Day to tell me that I love my wife. That's the thing. I'm just one of those guys where I'm always trying to take care of my family. You know, if I were to buy my son a pair of shoes, to give you an example, I don't wait for Christmas to give it to him. I just give it to him. I'm like, here, bro, I got you this shit. Because I don't want them to think like it's only on one given day, and then they expect something that day and it's not there. It's a big old letdown. Doesn't mean my wife doesn't. Holy shit. She's going to be wrapping presents all night. It looks like you love me. That's what it looks like. Hey, Marantz, I went to Fantasy Springs Resort Casino on Monday. So did I. Them slots are tight. I'd rather have better luck. Never mind. I mean, you guys with these crude jokes, I can't do it. Can't do it on the show. Marantz, what's going to... Yeah, there you go. But yeah, nobody plays machines at Fantasy. Nobody does anything at Fantasy but drink and party and dance. But if you're playing machines, you're going to the smaller casino. You're going to go to Augustine. Augustine has a better machine, from what I know. I don't really do them. Every time, change, purpose, Bitcoin. There we go. Bitcoin almost 100K. Yeah. Below 2850, the king crab still reigns. Hail, duck, and cover. Sure. Richard barely shops at GameStop as it is. Yep. He doesn't resonate with the culture. No, not at all. Not at all. For me, I mean, if I'm speaking freely, it's like it's a grifter moment. It's a, hey, I put in all this money and because I saw something or I believed in something, but it's not really believing in the company and not believing in the future and the transitions. It's just it comes off, honestly, guys, extremely self-centered. Like if you do something for people all the time, then you're always doing something for them. Great. But I don't want to say ego. I have a big ego. And I'm not afraid of it. Like I'm not ashamed of that. Like, be proud of who you are and what you are, and then be confident with it. But there's something lacking. There's a trait there that's lacking. Look at us. Look at this, guys. Watch the chart right now. This is so perfect for you to watch. You broke out above 28. Your downward candles are now, the level of resistance and support are now in between 28 and 28.50. You're in another level. You're not fighting down here at this 27.30 range right now. You're fighting up here. This is what you want. You took it and they took it. Now you take it, you probably get somewhere in here and take it back down. So you're going to be playing in here for a while. You'll be playing from 28.10 to 28.29. We'll see. We'll see if it can stay true to that. But the volume has to keep up. The RSI has to chill because it went a little hot, and then now you start curving up. But, we'll see it when it happens. Oh, wait, it's already happening. Marantz, you were right about that. Things that make you go, Yeah, broader markets are down, we know. Okay. Let's see what it says. If we have volume, we will run hard today. Yep. IV's creeping up. Let's do it. Late to the show, Marantz. Thank you so much. No problem, man. Appreciate it. It says here, who gives a buck about Newt? I agree. Let's effing go. Let's go, King Crab. Boom. There goes Jimmy. Let's go, GameStop. Absolutely. 28.55 on the high today. Still pumping. It says, almost space helmet time, Marantz. Aaron, not for me. Not for me. I mean, for me to put on the helmet after I put mousse in my hair, I don't know. Show me 30. Show me 30. You know what, guys? Helmet time is when announcements are made. Announcements have to be made on the stock. If there's an announcement, then I'm really excited. I'll be like, yo, let's hear it out. Wow, look at that. I just cut open the deck of cards that I have right to a Travis or a Derrick Henry. I almost said Travis Henry. He sucks. But Derrick Henry, and then it was a Travis Kelce. I mean, there's not a bad card in the deck here. Saquon Barkley, your boy. It's your boy. Mr. Backwards Hurdle himself. Who is that? Oh, I thought I had that rookie card. I was about to run up out of here, bro. Amon-Ra Brown, Champ Bailey. Oh, yeah, I got some good cards here, bro. I didn't even know. Rob Gronkowski. Oh, Tyrann Mathieu, Brett Favre. Deebo Samuel, he sucks. If I ever see these 49ers, bro. If you're a 49er fan, you really can't even talk to me. Like, we're not buddies, bro. Justin Herbert, Bobby Wagner, Andre Rison, Reggie Wayne, DeAndre Hopkins. I'm telling you, bro, I got them all. That's crazy. We'll give them away to the kids. Marantz, we ripping. Yes, we are ripping. All right, let's go back to the chat, back to the channel almost. My public account, it says some, is not updating. You'll be all right. We still don't have crazy volume yet. No, we do not. It's just, it's flirting right there. But look at that. We evened out at 2802. Like, that's where you're at. You're with the support right there. We green. There we go. I should have bought more at 27. Oh, babe. We told you. 2821 on my side. Good job. Large cup ETFs buying. Could it be that S&P 500 loading started already? No, Guy Rosen. You have to get announced to be in there if you're going to be in there. We're not even near there yet. Alive at work. Correct. 2860, last hard resistance. There we go. Kurt's letting you know, guys. We have hard resistance at 2860, back where we were at 2855. Not bad. I like these levels. I'm going to go ahead and see if I have to draw some lines here. I don't know if we can keep pace with the pace we just had, but it looks like that was the breaking point there. And then we're going to end up somewhere over here in the 2890 range. Ooh, man, that would be fun. I'm going to let this play out a little more before we start drawing lines. 30-minute chart looks healthy. 30-minute chart looks healthy. It looks like it's going to go right over to up and to the right. Check out that right there on the hour. Saw that. Man, look at that. Killer. Just a killer. Killer 2 days, guys, after having a sideways day the other day. But look at that. Stair-stepping the whole way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, of course, there's your weekly. Did the Dorito lines go away? Wow, I cleared off all the lines. Oh, man. I don't feel like drawing again. I had it all done. Oh, man, that sucks. So, I mean, I know how to do it. I don't mind. Just, I had this right here. I had the walk down. Man, okay, whatever. I'm over it. It's all right. We'll just draw new lines tomorrow. Or today. There we go. Curving back up. That's what you want to see. The curl back up. Looking good. This is what they call a blah, 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 blah. Whenever I hear people trying to tell me the definitions of, like, TA, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, like Charlie Brown's teacher. Wah, 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 wah. I'm like, shut up, bro. Think of something your own self. Yeah, we have it kind of says, excited to welcome Screenverse and Something AI coach, Devolution Capital offices today for their board meeting. So proud of the progress of both companies. Oh, yeah, I don't know these companies, nor do I care, Larry. Larry Chang's involved in a lot of like mom and pop type companies, the Silicon Valley companies. I don't get involved. Larry, I bet Larry and Nathan Turner, I think both of them probably are cut from the same cloth, where they're constantly trying to evaluate leadership and ideas and invest that way. Look at this, man. Just really healthy stock here, guys. This stock is showing true movement to the tune of TA itself. I mean, look at it. It's behaving properly. Does it look suppressed? No, not per se. It doesn't look like it's doing the classic push. Back in the day, guys, they had all the liquidity, they had all the position, they had everything to push you down, push you around. But, ever since they diluted more shares, ever since, people stopped DRSing so much, and that was the push, you have more liquid in the stock. I'm not saying that you can't DRS or should. I'm just saying that if you wanted to see price action and you want to see life, you have to have that liquidity within your floats. And right now, there's liquidity with the stock. That's why the volume's increased. And I'm talking about overall over the last couple months. So there you go. It looks like it caught a bid, but then you have some resistance here. So this could be the part where we can consolidate above the. Well, I told you 1210 or 2810, but you're in that 2810 to 28. Yeah, 2830 range. Not even that. I mean, it's getting tighter just right now. So to get tight right here at 2820, 2820, what does that look like? 2827? Wow. Yeah, we're going to have a problem. Houston, and not the actual Houston. Anybody ever seen Houston Wade lately? I just want to make sure he's okay. He's not locked up or anything, Guys like that, they get locked up. They just hang outside of, school playgrounds and stuff. But he's a nice guy. He's been through a lot. And I just want to make a formal olive branch handout to everyone. First off, I just want to tell all you meltdowners and all you guys that are against GameStop, you know who you are. If you guys, I'll make this real quick announcement to you. Tony De Niro, Houston Wade, or anyone else out there that does not agree with me, the microphone's open. Come on into the channel, and we'll have one of your, as you call it, adult conversations. Hopefully it's better than the shit you do with Mediocre Trader there, Tony. But you're more than welcome to come into the channel. Maybe you'll learn a couple of things. But I'm down to have that debate with you. So let's just do it now. I debate you, and I challenge you to debate on the fact that GameStop's a profitable company, GameStop's the right investment, and AMC is terrible. So put all your facts together. Make sure you have them correct this time. And when you come into this office and you want to talk on it, speak on it. But speak on it like you got it. That's all I'm going to tell you. Have a take, don't suck. You know where to find me. Marantz Rantz on YouTube. Tony De Niro, come on down. Houston Wade, come on down. Richard Newton, come on down. I'll have a conversation with any of you. Respectfully. You wouldn't do it, even if they paid you to do it. We'll see. The stock's going to do it. The stock's doing exactly what we paid it to do. It's moving. At least the meltdowners show it. They're not afraid. I should do that. I should open up the chat line right now just to talk to some of you guys. So here's what I'll do. Okay? I'm going to open up chat line right now. You guys know I do this from time to time. If you're a meltdowner and you don't believe in this stock, that's on you. I'm crazy about it. I love it. But let me go and open up. I got something else. Somebody sent me something else. What is this? Why are people tagging me? It says, I still got love for Marantz. I see the work he's putting in over here on X. Whose house made his own Moaz? Just wish Ryan Cohen helped us to make it. But for real, the 2 to 3 hours I spent on XBit helped me. Aside all the lizard talk. Okay, good for you. I don't even know what's going on with all that talk. I really don't care. You guys will figure it out. Like I said, I don't get involved in nonsense here on Discord. So Discord's open, guys. I'm going to invite everyone right now. Anyone, if you guys are excited. There's 20 free memberships for the channel. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for supporting the channel the way you do. There's another super chat. It says, good morning, sir. Thank you for your time. Yes, from a time and pleasure. There you go. Endgame. Killed it right now. If you guys don't know who Endgame is, he's our boy from the UK. Endgame's staying up late night all the time watching our show. But a huge GameStop supporter, so thank you so much. I'm new here. What's wrong with Richard Newton? That's funny. That's a funny question to ask. Nothing's wrong with Richard Newton. You should go watch him. You should really listen to him. Click the link. Enjoy the show. To join. Holiday, you can come into the chat and we'll talk about it. We can do that. What's right with Richard Newton? You guys go now. People understand. Man, they'll never understand. You know what happens, guys? That's what happens, okay? And I don't only know this because I grew up on this planet. I've been here so long. People mistake kindness for respect, I guess. Being nice and being kind and having a soft approach is one way to communicate. But it's even worse when you have no conviction and you're fake. So when you're fake, if you had a stance that, hey, I don't want to support this advertisement, or you want to speak on it that way, like, hey guys, I don't really think that's a good look. You could say things like that. But to come out and say you're going to boycott GameStop and you don't plan on shopping there because they don't align with your values, it's like you're trying to intimidate or scare GameStop into getting rid of what you're like. Your boycott is valid. Like, you can boycott anything you want. That's why you're in America. Like, I get it, but it's how you go about it, right? So that's a big deal. That's a big thing for me. Certainly, if you're a content creator and you're trying to get people to buy into your ideas, I guess, because he is. FF, you're in the chat. You're on the channel. What do you got to say? You're not a TA guy. Later. No, I'm not a TA guy at all. I'm just a guy who's right. There's a big difference. I'm fully invested into GameStop and AMC. Basket case is too strong, Sarah. I love what you do. AMC is a poor man's GME. I'm an ape. No, what you are is misinformed, Joe. You're completely misinformed. But enjoy your 90% losses. Well, I'm over here at 90% gains. More than that. So, yeah, if you guys don't know how to use Discord when you come into the chat, I'm not going to walk you through it. I'm just going to tell you, learn how to unmute your button, and you'll be down to talk on the show. Also, this is not a financial advice channel, just a positive mindset channel. There you go, Bick. Appreciate it. Hit the like button, guys. Thank you so much for all the likes and the views, for the people that come through. Really appreciate you guys. Some of you guys got a free membership there from Endgame. Endgame gave out 20 free memberships. Some good people got them, like PJ Dub, Joshua B, Luca's got one, Liquid Swords, Pamela. Pamela's been around for a minute. Let's see who else got one here. AMD got one. Awesome Gomez got one. So some of these people are repeat offenders. They come over here. Be careful, too. Marantz is a master debater. I can read between those lines, but yes. Houston is not against GameStop. He only speaks positive about the stock. Oh, Simon. Simon, are you serious right now? Like, where do you guys come from, dude? Simon Ellison, literally your name. Click on the link. Come into the channel. We'll have a talk. To say someone is not against GameStop, yet the videos tell you exactly what they say and do is totally different. Like, that's the problem that I have with Houston or Richard or anyone else. 2837, there you go. When they, the problem I had with Jackie Dealer Tits, is that he's a grifter, right? He's charging people $500 to give them free information. Everybody else is passing it around. Don't do that. Right? And don't try to manipulate veterans into getting 50% off. And it's a veteran, not even for your country. You're just manipulating U.S. veterans for for Veterans Day, for 4th of July, or whatever the hell he's doing. Like, I just think it's a snake ass move. He's a snake oil salesman, whatever. But that's just me personally. That's just what I feel. But you guys can pay whatever the hell you guys want. By the way, look at GameStop doing exactly what I told you it was going to do. Anyway. 24 or 28.48 right now on GameStop, guys. Just punching it through the roof. Let's go break 28.50, right? So this is where we do double top, okay? We top and we come back down. We should come down here, retesting 28.55, 28.56. If you want to blow past it, 28.60, 28.61, 63, 64. Oh. 67, 8, and 9. 28.69. Oh, man. Whoo. What a nice candle. What a nice candle. Cool it off just a tad. Come out and be the handle. Look at that cup and look at the handle right here, and then we'll step up. We've been doing this all day, guys. We literally have been doing this all day. Right? I mean, even this action is like a cup action here with the sideways handle, then up and down. Boom. Cup it. Handle, come across, testing these boundaries, pushing up. We'll see if we can hang out here and go sideways for a little bit, walk it sideways. But yeah, my problem is I've definitely been there. I've seen every single video. I've seen every single comment. So when somebody says something in a negative light after GameStop announces a difficult decision for their company, or Ryan Cohen decides to go in a different direction than what they want, they are pretty negative, and they have these negative views, and it's reflective onto the content they produce. So when GameStop shut down the NFT marketplace, there was negativity. When GameStop decided not to give you transparency and forward guidance, negativity. When GameStop diluted their shares and they raised capital, negativity. They don't see the positive side of it until after we make 1,000 videos, or until after I come out and I say, well, here's how I view it. And the thing is about people who are negative, or people who want a certain outcome on a timeline, they're going to be pressured into feeling a certain way about something. Like me, I have infinite amount of time, so there's no pressure for me, and I always look for the positive. Well, I hadn't heard about that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, Tucson, go look at Twitter. You'll see his stance on GameStop and why he said he wants to boycott it. So, yeah, it's a big problem for me, but I'm okay. John Sampson, how are you doing, sir? You're in the chat in the channel. Unmute yourself. You're on the show. These guys click on the link and don't know how to work Discord. It's pretty wild, bro. Yep. Life has more meaning when you hold GameStop shares, without a doubt. Marantz slowly reaches for the helmet. Let's go. Not yet. Not yet. The helmet. Where is my helmet? Guys, I don't even know where my helmet is. It's somewhere in the room here. But there you go. GME to the moon, but Jackie is king of TA. Parlay. There's a couple of ways to look at it. You can say king of TA or you can say king of grifting. Using someone else's platform and using somebody else's engines are totally different, right? Someone else's indicators. That doesn't make you king of TA. It just makes you king of reading your indicators that somebody gave you. The platform he stole, maybe you should talk to the people that he stole it from, and then you'll see exactly what we're talking about. But you guys don't know the history of it, so I leave it alone. Honestly, there's no point. There's no point. If you're going to pay $500 to lose money, go lose it. I got nothing to do with me. I'll keep buying GameStop. And I'll tell you, for all you guys who support the shit and claim you do and you're content creators, show me your receipts and show me how you support it more than just posting. Right? Posting positions is not what I'm talking about either. That's not what I'm talking about. But the kids will never understand. It's like living it. It's like walking and talking it. Right? If I had the means to put in $1 million, like I'm Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate puts in, watch this. I'm gonna give you a good example about this. Why I speak this truth to you. Marantz is the only GameStop source for real information. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, they don't have a stance until I have one. Everyone waits for my video, and then they decide to do a video. Enjoying the early morning stream, up and to the right movement today. Thanks for all that you do. Bergie, thanks for hanging out with me for the last 4 years. You're the man. He told his followers to take profits at 28. That's so terrible, man. Oh, yeah, never. There's a million TA guys out there. Jackie's just a lot louder and ruder than the rest of them. Marantz educates for free. Sure. Oh, wait, buy back in at under 24. Oh, sure. You guys try that. At 601 shares, still working on my way to 1,000. Keep going, man. You have 51 shares. That's awesome. What's up, my G? Been buying 30 shares a month since October 2021. Stays in. I do. And keep on going. Big ups from Germany. Thank you, sir. Guten Tag. Thank you so much. I don't need his TA. Just buy and hold. That's my TA. Can you tell me the history with Jackie? Oh, Ryan House. He was a car tint salesman. Then he paired up with the brothers overseas in the UK. And Rocky and Trade Spotting took him in. And he developed a partnership with them under their training and their ideas and whatever. But those two guys are flakes too on the investment. They've talked shit about Ryan Cohen before too. So that's when I called them out. But he broke off and took their training program, and that's what he's selling to you now. So he took their program, took their ideas, took everything they do, and he took their following. They're pretty upset with him. They don't talk to him. And if he doesn't want to speak on that, that's on him. But it's been spoken of. So, to grift and to steal, it's so shitty. And now they think they get big enough to have a platform where they can just say something and they can mute the world, right? And that's just not it. You can't. The history, it's like what I told Ian Carroll. You think you're big enough. You think you're too big to fail. You think you're too big to get canceled. And the truth is, the people that actually push out the information that you steal from are just going to alienate you and push you out. So now you're going to have half the story. You're not going to have the truth. But the truth is this. Jackie came onto the scene 6 months ago, 7 months, well now probably 10 months ago, and he was pushing Tupperware. Go look where that investment went. It went straight to the ground and bankrupt. When you're pushing out private equity stocks, when you're pushing out Tupperware and the next run, it tells me exactly who you're uneducated. You're trying to grab at something. He gravitated towards GameStop because it took off during May and June, and he realized he was getting more followers for it. He then parlayed that to offer his Discord at $50 a pop. Then he took it to 200. Then he took it to 500. How many people did he take for a ride? With all of the thousands of people that he has in there and all the money he's made, where is his GameStop position today? Where are his videos of giving back to the people? And I'm not talking about one PlayStation. I can show you what we've given away on this channel. Giving away more money on this channel than you guys could ever imagine me making on YouTube. But what do? I just keep grinding. I keep going. But people all play their grift. People all play their angle. I'm okay with it. I am. People will learn. All the people that lose all their money over there, they'll learn. All the people that followed, these day traders, they learn. You show me a successful day trader. Okay, you show me one. And then I'll show you. And I'll tell you. Where's their TV show? Where's their movie? Where's their documentary? Where's their book? No. Who's the day trader that you want to mimic? Did I miss one? The all-time greatest day trader of your life. Cameron? Cameron stocks? Ricky? All bought and paid for. Day traders are gamblers. They can be bought and paid for. Literally, Moo app, Public, anybody just offer you a partnership. I've been offered all the partnerships in the world. I said, no, thank you. Offered money. They offered me $90 a subscriber. Do you know how much money that is? Like, I don't even think people understand how much money that is. Marantz doesn't have bots and he gets suppressed by YouTube. Correct. Absolutely. I've been around for a long time. How is it possible you have only 12K subscribers? Yeah, they shut me down a long time ago. I've been pushing out great info for years. We got every single trade correct. Every single investment, with the exception of one. But we got the majority of our trades correct. And that's because we follow private equity, we follow bankruptcies, and we study. And when you start studying, connect the dots, and you understand the catalog and that whole series, there's 79 parts of Connect the Dots, guys. Go watch them. There's a whole playlist. Just push play and understand what I'm telling you. Then you'll know what to invest in and how to invest. We knew where Target was headed. We knew how it was going to play out, and now it's really playing out. Target's down $32 a share today. It should be. It should be. When you have 1%, is it $1 billion in shrink a year? We have a problem, and it has nothing to do with thieves. It has nothing to do with margins. It has everything to do with product placement and controls. Something you need to learn whenever you run a company. A lot of you guys are business owners, or a lot of you guys manage companies and run companies. There's these things called controls. Some people call them rules. Some people call them guidelines. But they are controls, and they're control points. You see, there's people that monitor X, Y, and Z. And if you get past that point, there's another person looking over them. It's just, looking at the checks and balances. But these control points create value. And if you fail at a point, that's management's problem, and that's management's scope. The control points might be logistics. It might be transit itself after the fact. It's what we call final delivery. In this case, for Target or for Walmart or for GameStop, it's OTO, right? It's online to offline. Literally, how does it get from the website to your home? These are all control points. Now they're satisfactory to be rated. Who do we blame? Do we blame Grubhub for delivering your stuff? Do we blame DoorDash for delivering it not on time or throwing the product up against the door? What relationships do we have when your card's not graded properly, your card gets damaged in transit, and or your card's ungradable? Do we put that onus on PSA? Now we have the CEO of PSA on our board of directors, because you have to have an identity for these mergers and acquisitions. You have to have an identity for the word called culture. You have to have that identity. Do you know what you see when you see Chewy.com? You might see the resemblance of what Ryan Cohen and Larry Chang and Alan Adel and Michael Day put together, but you don't have it anymore because the culture's gone. They sold it. It's no different than going over to Microsoft and not seeing Bill Gates, going over to Amazon and not seeing Jeff Bezos. And you come here to GameStop, you see the culture being built. You see the embodiment. But what would Tesla be without Elon Musk? You have to ask yourself, what's the culture worth? Now I train it. Now I teach it. And before I die or retire, hopefully those people embody it as well. So when you run a business and you put control points in, that's the culture. You know what? We're going to go ahead and check to see if you have a membership. Do you have a Game Pro membership? We're at a control point right here. We're at this moment. Whether you can be a routine shopper, you can be an everyday shopper, or you can be a one-time shopper. But I have this up in front of me. I have this customer acquisition that cost me $0. And how do I get it? You bought a pack of cards. Let's open them now. Let's see if you got a card worth sending out. Why can't I say that as a salesman? Why can't I say that at the counter? You should be buying top loaders and penny sleeves just in case you get a valuable card in that pack. Hey, you're buying these packs for people? Buy them penny sleeves and top holders as well. Or buy them a book to put them all in so they actually have a collection that they want to keep. But we should be having these conversations because we should be developing these relationships for the accessories, not just the product itself. You want to talk about margins? Do you know how to increase margins and top line revenue? One more item. One more item. Do you know how you get one more item? Hi, guys. Did you guys find everything you're looking for today? That's it. Simple question. Did you find everything you're looking for today? The answer is no. I didn't see Final Fantasy 16 on the shelf. Oh, I've got one in the back right here. Let me get it for you. I didn't see any Pokemon Surging Sparks cards. You know what? They just came in the mail. Let me go pop open this box. I haven't had time to put them out. I'm looking for tops. I'm looking for Top Stadium Club cards. Do you have any boxes in the back? Do you have cryptocurrency cards, 3rd edition? Do you? Yeah, we have it in the back. These are all little things, suggestive little things that people think take effort and time. It has nothing to do. It's muscle memory. It's what we call a battle drill. Do you know what a battle drill is? A battle drill is a reaction. It's a reaction to an outcome or a scenario. Boom, we're taking fire. What do? We pop out and we do a battle drill. We dismount from the Humvee. We get a 360. We take apart the M60, M40, 240 Bravo, whatever the hell we have up on top, and we mount it up and we get in a position. We have a Mark 19. We're ready to go. Sector, fire, shoot, let's go. You got to be able to do that in 30 seconds, in 1 minute, or you're dead. But if you're not doing battle drills in the business world, what's your battle drill? Happens at every single store, guys. Every single store that offers you value. Those are the questions. You want to be an order taker? You want to be McDonald's? Hell, even there they'll ask you, are you using a mobile app? They used to ask you, do you want to supersize? They don't do that anymore. But everyone should have a value proposition tagged behind, did you have a good day? Can I offer you something? It's more than an investment, damn it. That's what I hate about these guys. These guys in this chat who come out here and say, what about TA? What about the value? What about the profits? No, what about the business itself? What are you doing? What are you doing when you go to GameStop? Are you looking around? Are you taking it all in? Are you realizing what these other members are doing, what these other guys are doing? Because I'm talking. I'm not just walking in and staying quiet. I'm talking. I'm at a restaurant telling the kids, did you know you get your cards graded at GameStop? You didn't know that? Go down there, man. It's cheaper than everything. Wow, you think you just get PSA graded cards at the card stores or at the card shows? You can do it yourself, and for less. I got great stocking stuffers. You don't know what to get for Christmas? You know what to get your nephews, nieces, and anybody else? Or even a big ticket item, something that they're going to want to already go with that damn expensive iPhone that they have that they don't need. Let's put it to work. But this is more than just, I bought Target and it's down. This all came from the idea that board of directors don't know the business they're in. They don't know the business they run. This is why I tell you what I tell you. Whenever I see a board of director and he's totally out of the sector, they go, oh man, he's an independent director. What does he run? He runs a tackle and bait shop. Well, what the hell is he doing selling shoes? That's my point. That's my point. Pay attention to the leadership in the companies you guys invest in. Understand their strengths and understand where you should be invested. Me, I know that every damn interview I see with Larry Chang, I know how smart he is for the business side of this. I know Ryan is very entrenched with committing himself to the member, right? To giving the consumer the greatest shopping experience possible, delighting consumers. You know, you want to delight? Attention. Those are the control points. That's the muscle memory. And I saw it. I saw it the other day. I saw it with the guy at the counter who looked like he was having the worst day. He looked like he didn't want to talk to anybody. He was so overwhelmed with the amount of packages that UPS and FedEx were dropping off that he was just like, man, more cards, more games, more accessories, more plush pillows, more everything. He's like, I got to take this and I got to do inventory and I got to get it to the shelf. And he's just like, he looked like he was tired. Yeah, that's an entry-level position in retail. You're always going to look like that. You're always going to feel like that. Unappreciative. Like, no, you're not appreciated. You're going to feel like you're not worth it, like you're not making enough. This company's making billions of dollars, and here you are trying to figure it all out, and then they're paying you a premium. They're paying you some money. Where's the premium? The premium's at the end. The premium's at the end, guys. We've all been 20-something mopping floors. That's what I'm telling you. But when you put it all together and you've done the job and you've walked it and talked it, you can talk on it differently. Just don't ever forget how you got there. By the way, that kid that was all strapped up and exhausted, a member walks up and says, hey, I want to trade in my PlayStation. I want to trade in my Xbox. He turned it on like that. Oh, well, I got a good idea here for you. I got a good service for you. I got this. Here's what we can do. Here's what. He was already going. He was already going. And I'm just like, hell yeah. And I'm watching it happen. That kid's saying everything I would say. I'm like, he's a great salesman. He knows exactly. I mean, I have a little bit more pow to it. There's tricks to sales. There's times when not to talk. You hold the pause and you wait, and the first one to speak loses. Welcome to the chat in the channel. If you're going to talk in this chat and channel, which you're welcome to do, you just have to unmute yourself. But hey, welcome. Somebody clicked on it. We're good. I'm going to go back to reading the chat. Thanks again, guys, for all the support and love, guys. If you don't know what this channel is about, I am a retail specialist. I do know how to evaluate companies. I know how to invest in them. And obviously, the track record speaks for itself. We're up over 100% on the portfolio this year, looking phenomenal. I outpaced the S&P 500. I beat them by 3x. You tell me what you're doing. Keep day trading. You're not beating me. You're nowhere near me. And that's on 2 investments. Remember, you don't need to have 7 investments, 10 investments. You just need 1 or 2 that you understand, that you believe in, and that actually make it for you. I'm living proof. All right, let's go. How is it possible that you have only 12K subscribers? Great question. I would direct you to YouTube and how they go ahead and they limit who gets to see us. But we've been grinding for a long time. You should say, how the hell do you have 12 subscribers, 12,000, if you knew how hard we grind just for one, brick by brick. We're getting on this account. Sorry, set up my bud. I'll be unmuted soon. Well, that's cool, John. You're okay. You're working on getting the account set up? Cool. Because Marantz doesn't have bots. No, I don't have bots, and I don't buy subs or views or any of that like all the other guys. No. And I know they buy them because I've seen it. I see how it all works. And no thank you. Wait, what's wrong with the day trader? Yeah, we're good. He came to the scene like a sexless machine. Cool. You should not talk about people make you look bad. Michael, can I talk about you? And I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about content creators. They're not people. We're not people. We're not allowed to be people. We don't have that luxury. If I could be a person, then maybe you wouldn't talk to me the way you do or others, right? Because half the time, the people that talk to me wouldn't say it to my face. They would look and be like, whoa, okay, I get it. Very intense individual. Very. What's your position in GameStop? I just showed it. I'd rather pay $500 for shares to hold than to pay $500 for day trading signals. Thank you. Okay, let's go back to the other recent live streams and watch them. Marantz posted his position. I just posted it right now. $25,000, $26,000, whatever it is. And I'm doing good. I'm completely green. Feels good. You know? Feels good. All right. Says, the tape bros gave Jackie the train. No, it's different. Kind of figured it was that, but what's the issue? No, the tape bros did not. I was going to point out the fact that Andrew Tate when GameStop's pumping and became something big just in June, what does he do? He tries to go steal a headline. So he puts, I'm going to put $1 million in GameStop. He just did it the other day. He said, I'm going to put $1 million in Bitcoin. If you want to buy them when they're at the top, then go do it, Andrew. And then what Andrew say? He said, Marantz, let's do an interview. I'm not doing an interview with you. I don't believe in you and your womanizing ways. No. I don't want to mimic anyone. I just want to learn. Knowledge is everything. Cool. Jackie's under some copyright ban. He was saying yesterday that someone reported him for copyright violation, and today he is not streaming. I don't understand that at all, Simon, because the truth is, I don't think that can be true. I've been here. Copyright ban? What do? I play copyrighted music every chance I get. Every chance I get. You know what happens? I don't get paid. I don't get paid those revenue, the advertising revenue dollars. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. But I'm not here for it like that. I'm here to pass on the information so all you guys have the right info. Today is Wednesday. Holy hell. Tonight we will be doing our Spanish live stream. I have things to do today. I do. I don't know when I'm going to do them. But I do have to get across town. I do have to go see my dad. Got to get my son from school, things like that. But I'm hanging out with you guys for now. Okay, so we'll go through our day. But tonight, I'll have a live stream tonight, and it will be the Spanish show. We do a Spanish live stream. Not that I speak Spanish. I don't speak any Spanish at all. Maybe a little. But I understand it, though. Yeah, I'm pretty good. No, but I just play Spanish music. That's all that is. We'll play the number one Spanish song of all time. La Bamba. No, okay. I don't. There we go. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Chronicles of the GameStop. What is it? It says Chronicles of the GME Holding Corporation Saga and Legend of the Truth Slayer Marantz, the Truth Hammer Rantz. Thank you for that, Jay. Appreciate you. Central, not the Tate brothers, some other brothers who used to cover GameStop. Correct. Rocky Outcorp, the Outcorp brothers. This is the weakest excuse ever. That is the weakest excuse ever. Yes, Einstein, it is. We got 12K of the smartest investors here ever. Correct. Marantz, I could probably write a book based on your connect the dots. Abraham, you could write a book. I could help. I mean, it's just one of those things. If people ever put it all together and they actually watch Connect the Dots, and you can separate your own emotion from it, it's the greatest thing ever. It's the greatest thing ever. But there's people out here they're like this right away. This is where they're dismissive. No, that can't be true. And then you're like, well, wait a minute. It's undefeated. The theory on Connect the Dots, the miniseries here on a channel, is undefeated. I go, oh, that company there, they're going bankrupt. And then do you know what happens? It goes bankrupt. And you're like, how did you know? Well, because they hired this person. Well, how'd you know? Because that person has bankrupt 7 other companies. That's how I know. And then I go to the next one and the next one. And so you just follow them from stock to stock to stock. It's phenomenal. By the way, those 79 parts, I'd say by part 3, watch you can watch 1 and 2. It's where I'm literally doing it in front of you. I'm brainstorming. And then by part 3, I'm like, oh shit, this is crazy. And then it gets even wild. I think part 6 is where I really figured it out. But you can watch it. You can see it. And enjoy. $90 at 12,400 subscribers equals $1.1 million. Sandskin, I can show you the email. I can show you the email where Weeble offered me. And I said no. I show the email where Moo offered me. And I said no. And do you know what you see? You see Matthew Kors pairing up. You see all of them offering and shipping out something. Never. I'll never do it. Some of these guys don't get offered anything, and then they think that I'm lying until I show them the emails. And I was like, yeah, this is what happens, man. But I literally told these guys, you got to get a number so high, I still wouldn't take it. My integrity is too high. I'm sorry, I just don't need it like that. Marantz, I could probably write a book. Thank you so much. Hey, Marantz, grading is starting in... Oh, is it really? Grading started in Germany now, too. With the grading market taking on the court, how much can GameStop grab the whole market percentage-wise? The grading market is huge. Okay, so a lot of people, like I saw Tony De Niro's video where he tried to break down and try to minimize GameStop's announcement. GameStop announced that they make $1.53 million off of PSA and that partnership. And he's like, oh, that's not a lot. That's only point blah, blah, blah of $800 million, whatever. What they don't understand is how much money that drives to the business, right? If I come in to get my card graded, I'm in the building. I'm now going to buy a membership. I'm also going to buy product. I'm also going to buy accessories. There's more to it than just $1 million. And if you're making in the first 30 days, you make $1.5 million. They call that $4.5 million for the quarter. And then we go in and throw on the other accessories and everything else you do. Let's just double it. Let's just call it $9 million, $10 million. That $10 million is straight to the bottom line. It literally adds to because the margins are there and the bottom line's there as far as value goes. So how much profit do you think you're going to make off of that additional $10 million? It wouldn't matter if it's one. Wouldn't matter if you only make 10% profit. But we all know that GameStop averages 30% profit, okay, on profit margins. So if they're making 30% off that extra $10 million, they're going to be making $3 million profit. That's huge. That's a huge swing, considering a company that only made $6.7 million for the whole year last year makes 50% of that profit additionally this quarter. Shocker, not a big number to other people. Big number to Marantz, because Marantz is talking about operational profit, not just the interest generated. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the first month. Maybe people are just going to try it once. Maybe this is just a bad idea. Maybe this doesn't add or support the company for the bigger growth of what it could be. Maybe there's not mass adoption worldwide. Who knows what's happening? I do. Does PSA have a storefront? Does PSA have, a brick and mortar presence? No? Okay, good. Now we do. Short thesis is slowly dying. It's been dead. It died years ago. There you go. It died long ago. There you go. To everyone listening in today, Marantz is teaching you about retail and how business should be running properly. All these things are important if you want to invest. Correct. Up 11% on GameStop, feeling great. Good job, AA. Do other YouTube investment channels teach any of this information? Nope. They just talk about lines on charts or repeat financial headlines. I mean, they read Reddit. They read Reddit. And then you go like this. You go to like a YouTuber. You walk in and be like, hey, man, do you know what omni-channel is? They'll be like, do you know what OTO is? Okay, so you don't understand what GameStop's really doing. This is why it's hard for me to have conversations with people trying to tell me what is GameStop and why is it worth anything. Then you ask yourself, what companies are producing the most returns, the highest profit margins, and those are ones that are omni-channel, and I would say omni-transparent, and that's why. Real-life inventory, real-time inventory controls on your website, in person, connected to the store, like that's the technology. That's the difference. That's the real tech. And here you go, guys. V-shaped recovery on the timeline, pumping through. GameStop about to show you exactly what this W is. It has all the room to take off now. We have a double, triple top at this 2860 level. We look like we can blow past it. I'm looking for 29 now. After I see this price action, this is true. This is true consolidation, and it picks back up. But like I told you, that timeline makes this 5-minute look strong. Timeline makes the 30-minute look amazing. And then, of course, the 1 hour is just going to go blowing past it. From yesterday at 2770 all the way up to 2870 today is where you're going to be seeing GameStop go. The daily chart absolutely broke out of the wedge. We saw it happen here. This is your 6-month wedge, 6-month on the downside. Remember, top line pressure just pushing down, and you have your support pushing up. It breaks, it pops, capitulation. It's over. You can't catch it. And you can't catch it because if you were down here at the $20.60 range, you're now at $28.50. You're $8 away from where you were previously. That's $4 billion worth of market cap. It should be talked about. The whole world should be chasing it. And they are, apparently. Someone's buying in at these levels. They buy in under 9%. They buy in under 5% because they don't want to report it. They don't want people to know that they're sneaking up on it. But after the 13Fs come out and after people see all the announcements, you see BlackRock bought additional shares. You see Vanguard bought additional shares. State Street, everyone else. You have to. You have to because that market cap is too heavy. The amount of market cap they're currently carrying, almost $13 billion in the S&P 400 mid-caps, they're now at the top side of the mid-cap market. When you're at the top side of the mid-cap market, you have to buy more shares. The allotment of shares, the percentage of the float that you carry over that ETF, you have to buy more. I'm just letting you know. They're entitled to. Certainly if they trade off the index, and a lot of them do. I'll read more of the chat in a minute. I'm going to pull something up, and I'll bring it up on the screen for you to see. But this is... Boom. So I have to find something that I want to show you guys. Is it going to be up to date? Okay, yeah. Let me see if this is what I want. So, remember I told you there's some companies in the S&P 400 mid-caps that are trying to get into the... They're trying to sector weights. Yeah, so the weights are there. They're trying to get into the S&P 500, right? So I want to show it to you. And then you guys can get a good example, like a good idea of where GameStop's headed, okay? And why. So stock's going. Let it do what it does. It's fine. Check this out. So right here, you're looking at these companies. These are the top half of the S&P 400 mid-cap. These mid-cap levels are stocks below $18 billion in market cap, where they should be, and these are all of them. So when you look at these companies, I'm just going to pull some out of the air here. Williams and Sonoma has always been one that we've been fighting up against, so I'll take that one. WSM, okay? I'll take WSM, and then I'll even take the big one, TPL, and ILMN, okay? This is the top half, and then WSO. These are the top half. I'm just picking some that we know. So this is the top half of the S&P 400 mid-caps. These are companies that are fighting to be in the S&P 500. Remember that when you get into the S&P 500, low, yeah, perfect. Coming back down. It's okay. So you're fighting to get into the S&P 500. Just for a lot of people out there that don't know this verbiage of what we're doing. So whenever you're fighting to get your stock into the S&P 500, the minute it gets announced, your shares go crazy. Kind of like Palantir. Palantir got announced, we're getting to the S&P, boom, goes wild. And that's because every ETF trades off the index, the S&P 500. Well, not every ETF, but a majority of ETFs. Like, let's just say like 200, right? So now they all have to go buy shares to have this assortment, this float. And the weight of that float depends on how much is available. So they're going to have to go buy X amount of shares in GameStop. But like most ETFs and most hedge funds, right, these financial firms, they can't buy all of it. They can't buy more than 4%. They can't buy more than 10%, whatever their guideline states. Some people trade depending on if the stock gives out dividends, what's the value, what's the yield, all this stuff. For our case, if you were going to be trading off consumer stocks and you're going to be trading at the valuation that you're trading all, let's just say all of retail, well, you go and buy retail ETF, right? So and that's XRP or XRT, whenever you're over here buying these things, just know that they have to increase their shares on GameStop. So what happens to the stock? It goes up, right? And Palantir is a good, clear point of this. And I'm going to show you right now. Palantir, right? So Palantir stock comes out. We'll look at the daily chart. Comes out and tells you they're going to the S&P 500. Once they get into the S&P 500, look at the stock. It was at $40, jumps all the way through. Now it's 66. So it went up 1/3 on price. Literally went up 50% from when the announcement came to where it's at today. Now gets what gets it now. Now because it's so high on market cap, and it's pushing the charts. It's now at $139 billion of market cap. Makes a profit, 139. It passed all the checkpoints. Now it's going to get into the NASDAQ 100. What do you think happens to the stock again? Takes another step up, going even higher. This is how you never stop once you get to those levels and you produce a profit and you can show your company's worth something. Now, because you're making all those announcements and you think you're going somewhere, let's go look at the companies that are on the threshold of getting into the S&P 500. So here's one. So this company here has the market cap to get in. The prerequisite to get in right now is $18 billion. This company's currently worth $20 billion. So they're $2 billion over. But look at this. They were just worth, just a couple of days ago, $156, so about $20 a share, $25 a share more. And they have 150 million shares. So they literally lost $2.5 billion, maybe even $3 billion over the last couple of weeks. So they're losing market cap, but they still are eligible to be in the S&P. But this would be the next one voted in. So when can GameStop get to $20 billion market cap? They're at 12 right now. They need 8 more. To get 8 more, you would need like $10 more a share. At $20 more a share. That's what they would need. So they would need to be almost at $50 a share. Is it possible? Absolutely. So there's one company. The next one's going to be TPL. So TPL, Texas Pacific, you look at them right here, market cap of $32 billion. $32 billion. Technically not in there yet. They're still here. And why? They have a small float. They might not have the volume needed to get in. Remember, you need to have volume. You need to be depth. And their volume right now is at 25,000 shares a day. So it's not the same. Small float, guys. These are like not the ones. There's a reason why they don't get in. But now you have something like this. Williams-Sonoma, who was big enough to get in, all the volume in the world. And yes, jumped all the way up on earnings. Look at the gap up from 136 all the way to 177. A hell of a jump. Up 30% today. Up almost $40 a share. These guys are primed to get into the S&P 500. They're now at $22 billion with the market cap. So, yes, the market cap jumped all the way up. Considering it's up $40, it jumped up $440 million in market cap. So, maybe even more than that. Maybe was it $4 billion? I don't even know. It's just a lot. Let's just put it that way. Just a lot. And whenever that happens, $4 billion market cap. Wow. This is what you're looking at. This is what you're looking at, companies like this that are ready to go into the S&P 500. And if they're going to get announced, where do you think this stock's going to go? The stock's going to go even higher. Have I seen stocks ever go down after they got announced? No, not really. But you don't want to be buying them when it gets announced because now you're buying someone else's bag. And you never know how it retracts. You don't know how it reacts. I think the last one that we saw was it Dollar? I don't know if it's Dollar General, Dollar Tree. It might have been, it's like is it GoDaddy? GoDaddy, huh? GoDaddy. So GoDaddy got announced into the S&P 500 right here in November. All right, when they got announced in, look what happened to the stock. And it doesn't even matter. The market cap's now $26 billion. It's blowing through the roof. But it doesn't even matter what the outcome is of the company. When we go look at the financials here, and we look at quarterly, you literally look at it and you go operating income, and we'll go all the way net income. They're 140, 190 range per quarter. They're actually making less per quarter than what they were previous. They always have a couple of big quarters because of the Super Bowl. But in that, look what they were making before per quarter. They're making 40 million, 90 million, 90 million. They weren't making much just last year when they got announced in. Now that they've expanded and they're in and they have these huge investors, everybody's in, now they're making hundreds of millions. This is what can happen to GameStop, and it can happen in a flash. You get announced, you get in, you get backers, everyone comes looking for you. Do they have the business model for it? They do. Do they have the infrastructure for it? No, they tore it down. They wanted to tear down that infrastructure. But that's because it was overvalued, overstored. You know, whenever you're expanding a company bigger than what the growth should be, that's where you're at. Look at this. Bitcoin's coming down. Fine. Finally, NVIDIA's battling back, getting back to even right now. Supermicro's still down by $2. The whole SPY is still down by $2. And Target's down by $33.62. So Still like GameStop. Going to go over it with you guys all day today. We're going to see this price action happen here. We'll see how it recovers out of this M. It went and did a double top. Touched out around 28.65, 28.69. We'll see if that was the top for the day. Plenty of time to get it back up. Okay, guys? So just let you know what happens. We're weighted in that S&P 400, but we're in the middle of the pack. We're, $12 billion. You need to be 15, 16, 17. You need to be pushing up there because if you have a good earnings, you could just jump up, boom, $4 billion, $3 billion. Just have good earnings. That's it. So we have that opportunity right now. Coming up in March, I feel after quarter four, we're going to have $300 million worth of profit. We're going to have $5 billion worth of cash. And I think we're right in there. We're right at the $200 to $300 million worth of profit for the company. And I'll tell you, operational profit, not only the interest being earned, but there's going to have tons of it. So there you go. Marantz sounds like me talking to my new hires. Oh, dark side. Don't even get me started. Are you kidding? I was the trainer for membership and marketing for years for the company, and no way. It's a lot of talking, a lot of teaching. I'll put it that way. All right, so still got to keep reading all the chat and channel. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Somebody says here they spelled my name wrong, so we're not going to take that too personal. But thank you. Only 140 likes. We have 151 likes on the channel. Appreciate you guys today. Bitcoin is going go up. All coins don't. Bitcoin go down. Everything go down. The hedge. Thank you for the membership. Pamela. Yes, you're welcome. Johnny says, thanks for all that you do, Marantz. Your daily streams are awesome. I'm pumped for the day, but I bump into you in LA and I get to shake your hand. You're pumped for the day that you bump into me in LA and you get to shake my hand? Well, Johnny, I'm not going to be in LA anytime soon. I'm going to be in 2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks. I'm going to be at the Tamale Festival. I'm going to be at the International Tamale Festival in Indio, California, doing GameStop giveaways on the street interviews, doing all that stuff. We'll be doing that in 2 weeks at the Tamale Festival. I've met people there before. I was at the Tamale Festival 4 years ago recording. No, I wasn't recording. 3 years ago? 3 years ago I was there working, but I wasn't recording. This time I'll be recording. But I did see members from the channel. I saw people that actually knew. And guys, this is back when we had like 100 subscribers. And they were like, yo, you're Marantz Rantz. I was like, yeah, man, I guess that's me. Yeah, man, your show's great. I was like, all right, cool. I love GameStop stock. Cool, thank you. I'm going to get all my cards graded next week. Let's have go GameStop. Chat, James, good job, man. A lot of people are getting their cards graded. Isn't streaming because he told his followers to sell at 28 and wait to buy back in at 24. And look what happened. It sucks for them. He's a snake. Yes. Play one, and he said Jackie is a snake. I'll say his name. Jackie isn't streaming because he told his followers to sell at 28 and buy back in at 24. Jackie is a snake. Yes. Play Juan Luis Guerra. I know who that is, Skinny Whale. I have a clue. Marantz, ya deja de... I don't even know these words. Hablamos español perfectamente. I guess, el manijo, what is it? El mero mero. No, that's what I am, bro. No, let's go. I don't speak Spanish, bros. I don't know Spanish. Does Marantz believe in MOAS? According to my wife, I do. Woo! Yes, sure. The MOAS event is happening now. Every day it happens. That's why I tell you it's the hedge to the whole thing. But who knows? Who knows when the stock's going to run and go all the way to the moon? We just don't know. If they made 1.5 million grading, imagine what they made selling cards. Ray Piazza, they didn't even really clarify what it was, so we're just going to leave it there. We're going to leave it at that. Let these guys assume they know the numbers and the relationship. Guys like Tony De Niro, have not a clue as to what they're talking about. And they could say the GameStop pumpers, that's what they call me. But I'm asking you, Tony, and Mediocre, who's the other pumpers? What YouTube channel are you watching? Where art thou, Romeo? I've been to Twitter, I've been to TikTok, I've been to Reddit, I've been to YouTube. Where are these GameStop guys I don't know about? I can't find a channel. Other than Dynamite_41 and Carter's Corner Pocket, I'm trying to find out who else talking GameStop. Nobody. I was surprised. I was surprised to not see Jackie live today. Ah, man, who knows? Who knows, bro? Believe in Moass? Those are beta male words. See my fake laugh, bro? That's like the fake laugh I do. I think I just do that all day. Oh, really? Hey, bro, you're never going to believe it. Oh, my God. Look at GameStop. Just killing it. Oh, they said it was $10. Oh, Marantz, they said it was $6. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, my God. I can't believe it. You see, man, there's dudes out there be acting all the time, just acting. And then you got the guys out there just tough, mean mug in the chat, just right there mad at the world. They don't even put their face on camera. Talk about Jackie. Whoo! I have his picture. I've seen his video. Oh, trust me, you wouldn't put $500 in that dude's hands. You wouldn't give that dude money for a beer run. Let that sink in. Anyway, oh, look at this stock. Oh my God, look at it. Oh, look at it, it's going up. I literally could do 8 hours of a fake laugh and pointing at the screen and then just doing my Trump dance over and over, waiting for YMCA. That's what we're doing now, YMCA. GameStop is not free. It's just do what it please. You can feel however you want to feel. Hey, whatever happened to Phil, for real? Whatever happened to him? He used to make a song about me. Who is Marantz? Dip him in ranch. Spit him back up and chew him back out. Shut your mouth because you a grifter, just like Kodak. What do you say? Oh, you're a gremlin, just like Kodak. Somebody bring Marantz's hoe back. Hey, you know what's so funny about all those AMC guys singing songs like that? They used to say, who is Marantz? Now they say like this. Oh, yeah, Marantz? Yeah, man, he was right. That's a real laugh, bitch. Anyway, they're like, oh, Marantz? Yeah, shit, man. AMC, who's Marantz? You know who the hell I am, don't you? Don't you, Adam Aaron? Who's terrible? Looking for her in all the wrong places. Looking for her in too many websites. Don't worry, I'm still here. Anyway, back to the chat. Sorry. Got distracted. GameStop's consolidating. It's gonna go. Dude, I'm going to do this fake laugh the rest of my life. I think I am. And then just get serious all of a sudden. Just right there. Oh, my God. You guys are never going to believe this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, the Marantz bobblehead. Look at this. It's just bobbling. I can do it. I can just do it all day. It's dumb. It's just dumb. It's dumb. I'm not even an actor. Tony, I didn't have to go to acting school, Tony. I didn't pay for it. You pay for it. I didn't pay for it. Chicken coops. Chicken coops. This dude. Chicken coops. Oh, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about right now, oh, man, you missed this show like 3 years ago. Oh, chicken coops. Not the Caesar's Palace coup. It's the chicken coup. That's what it is. Oh, my God. By the way, went to the restaurant last night. My daughter, she calls me. She says, Dad, can you give me a Philly cheesesteak? I said, I'll get you a Philly cheesesteak, no problem. She goes, oh, do they make one? Do they make a chicken chicken steak? I said, hold on, babe. A Philly chicken? There's no chickens in Philly. Like, no. Maybe a California sandwich? I don't know. I got to ask. And then I asked. He goes, yeah, we got a Philly chicken. I said, dude, I never seen. No, it was so good. Shout out to her. Believe in Moaz. There you go. Thanks for the answer, my G. GSG is the company taking the cards from GameStop, just so you know. Okay. PSA grading service and GameStop's equivalent to Costco rotisserie chicken. Bring traffic in. I could elaborate on that, A South, but I'm not going to. But okay. Cool. Correct. Many of my guests are submitting PSA sign up for the pro accounts for the first time to renew their expired account. The membership charge is 100% margin for GameStop. Correct. I know. It's tough, man. Margin on services is 100%. 100%. You front load that money, it's there. The reward dollars you get back per month is just a $5 loss that you get over the course of a year per month, but that $5 brings in how much more? Like, there's just so much value there. It's forever. You shouldn't pass up on good sponsorships and affiliate programs, etc. Sandskin, yeah, I should. You should make your own channel and your own platform, your own company, and then tell me what you should do, not what I should do. Thank you, but I should. Do you know who was my first affiliate? My first affiliate for this show? GameStop. And they send me things to put up for sale for you guys every day. Every day. And I get commission for it, and I get all, you know what I do? 0. I don't post it. Nope. I remember I did it back in the day, and GameStop sent me a check, and I never cashed it. GameStop check. I think the guys spend the first month, you guys spend like $5,000 on the channel. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. They're sending me money. No, I don't want them to. You don't got to pay me. Go to the website and go shop. I don't need the money. And you shouldn't pass up. Sandskin, what's good? What's good when they force you to make content the way they want you to? When they tell you, let's do a promo video, but you got to say the words they want. Hello. I might. Yeah, but I don't think I have it. It might have been his old one in here. I don't know since he left. But you call. Damn it! Do you have John? Call John. Oh, let me try. Let me work it out with you. So, are you going in? All right. Let me call him real quick. Let me see if this number works. Let me call him. Yeah, let me call him. All right. So you want him to go in right now or no? Oh, okay, because it canceled. Okay, let me call him then. All right, bye. Gotta make a phone call, guys. I gotta, um, I'm in charge, so I can't put it off. And one of the managers is trying to go to work, so this other manager doesn't have to go in. So they call me. Let me figure it out. Oh, there you go. They tell you Marantz has a GameStop affiliation. Yeah, they don't know. I'm brand new here. Welcome, Tucson. Yeah, you didn't pick up. The number didn't work. That's what I'm going to tell her. So it didn't work. Call this other manager back. Let me tell him. Yeah, that number didn't work. Yeah, but call around. See who else has something. So they can get a hold of them. All right, good luck. All right, bye. All right. So there's not many phone calls that I'll take while I'm on the live like that. It's just if it's work and it's a fellow managers or whatever, they need help. I'll help always. Much love, brother. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. Thank you for that. I didn't know about this. Yeah, you don't know about the programs. Yeah, there's some stuff you guys don't know, so it's cool. It's the indicators that he uses. So he took all that from somebody else. It wasn't his. So we just leave it there. But he doesn't want people to use the link because he wants GameStop to keep all the profits. Correct. Look at the volume. It's doubled in the last hour. GC, thank you for that. GameStop's right now pushing out to intraday highs right now. 28.78 just touched right now within this minute. Like I said, this trend line was consolidation back and forth. This is just a healthy movement of the stock. It's looking really great. We haven't had retractment. The issue I'm having right now, and you guys can quote me on this, is that all this bullish divergence, all this bullish movement towards the top side, can all come crashing down with one announcement from NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the hedge to GameStop. NVIDIA is the hedge to the market. The market is the hedge to GameStop. The whole world's the hedge to GameStop. GameStop is the market. This is MOAS. And if you don't believe it, that's exactly what GameStop is, okay? You guys want to know what I believe in? I believe that this is the greatest investment of your lifetime because GameStop goes and touches $28.90 right now, and they push it right back down this minute. All you kids out there that don't understand what I'm telling you, NVIDIA, let's have this conversation. It's on the record. Listen, people, and listen clearly. I'm Wall Street. The streets aren't safe. That's why God invented sidewalks, okay? That's what it is. Get out of the street, kids. Listen to me. They lost. They lost on GameStop 4 years ago. And miraculously, 4 years ago, every single company in the S&P 500 started becoming the hedge to GameStop. No way, Marantz, you're wrong. I said, I might be wrong, but I might not be. GameStop, $29, and it's fucking coming, people. $28.96, $28.97. Sorry for cussing. Sorry for cursing. I got excited. I can curse. I just, I choose my moments. Look how big they're fighting $29. It's like oh, hell no, man. What just happened? Volume happened the last minute. That's what happened. Anyway, the whole market, I saw it. Mag 7 stocks, you've got Apple. You've got Microsoft. You've got Amazon. You've got Meta World Peace. You got Meta. You got Alphabet, Google, and you got Tesla. All 6 are invested into NVIDIA. All they do is buy NVIDIA. That's it. Boom, servers. Boom, chips. Boom, design. This is what they do. GameStop up 5% today, guys. Woo, baby. Anyway, pushing the whole market are these 6 companies pushing up one company. And not only that, the whole AI sector is a bubble. Because every damn company is spending money in NVIDIA. So Wall Street, all they do is pump those companies. They already have a position in NVIDIA, and they pump those companies. And when you pump those companies take their profits and their money, and they put it right into NVIDIA, and it pumps up Wall Street's number. It's the hedge to the whole thing. Here's how you know it. Because they're awarding price targets based off of how much money companies are spending, not how much money companies are making. That's the difference. They're spending inflationary dollars. They're spending dollars when the charges to borrow money are infinitely higher than they were before. The interest rates are at an all-time high in the last 40 years. But in that transition from running rates from the very bottom all the way to the very top, from 2022 all the way to now, you've seen people spend trillions of dollars on AI. Okay. They pump the whole market for one winner. What happens when that winner loses? Today is the day. Today's the day this market gives in. Continue that pump. But when Meta wakes up and stops spending money with you, when Microsoft wakes up and they do their own AI models, their own AI large language models, you're going to find out how fake this company is called NVIDIA. When Super Microcomputers, your third largest, fourth largest vendor, has their auditor up and walk out and say, I don't want to be involved with this company, and it's the most notorious auditor in the history of auditing, one of the big four, the most fined big four accounting firms, and they're willing to walk away from your company because something's fraudulent on the books, something doesn't make sense, that's NVIDIA's track record. That company, by the way, is down 8% today. Super Microcomputers is down 8% today. And if you look at the last, the daily chart itself, it was trading all the way up to $120 a share. And now it's all the way down. It touched all the way down to $18 a share, if I'm not mistaken, last week. You should know what you're invested with. Companies that are down 80%, 85%, those are the customers of the one thing everyone's pumping, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is not where it's at. Round tripping at its finest is one thing. Round tripping, use the term lightly, guys. Use the term right. But when they're round tripping, what does that mean? NVIDIA has invested X amount of dollars into their own investors. They have companies pumping money into them. They're taking that money and pumping it right back into those small companies, and the money's just circulating in a circle. It's an accounting trick, and it's going to look great on paper until somebody needs to get paid. It's going to look great on paper until you stop doing mark-to-market earnings reports. And that's what they're doing. They're doing earnings reports for forward-looking. They're not reporting today's numbers. They're reporting numbers that are going to come. They're already counting money before it ever happened. Has that ever happen to people? Has that ever happened to anyone here where they started spending money before they got it? My bonus is coming in October. I'm already setting it up in August and September. Oh, wait, I didn't get it in October. What do I do now? Have you been that person? Because that's how they're running NVIDIA right now. That's the true market. Still looking at the minute charts. We're at another level here, guys. 2860 was the previous resistance. We hit our head on it 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5 broke out. It is now our support because we're sitting on top of it. We're sitting on top of it. So where are we playing now? $28.60 to $29. I'll see you. I get excited. You should get excited. That's where we're at. Marantz, thank you. Let's go and read the chat. I'm hoping for 72. There's still a gap up there. Man, you and my buddy. I got a buddy of mine. He called me the day GameStop was ripping in the pre-market. Said, Marantz, should I get in? I said, hell no. Don't touch it. I was like, don't touch it. He said, man, it's going. I'm going to do it. He bought it at $76 a share. I just looked at him. I said, you make me sick. Make me sick. You make me want to vomit. Ugh. Dear Delilah, I hate your guts. Never mind, bros. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. It's okay. Anyway, so this dude bought the stock, and I'm just like, I've known the kid forever. I told him to buy GameStop. For 4 years, I told him to buy it. That was the one day I told him don't buy it, and he bought it. And then he's like, what the hell, man? I told you, bro. You don't have it in you. You could have waited till it's down at 20, got back into your thing. No, they don't know. How about the guy who sent me a chat today and said, Marantz, are we selling at 28? What's the plan? Said, Marantz, are we selling at 28 and getting back in? I wanted to slap the taste out his mouth. That was crazy talk. Look at this stock right here. This is 2 days in a row of just straight grinding. Look at this grind here, and then look at this. This is even more strong. You know, guys, I'm really convinced. I'm convinced that you're convinced. GameStop sold X amount of shares at $30-something. Ain't nobody selling right now. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine when she's away. I don't care. I don't care how I look. I don't care how I sound to people. None of that matters to me. What matters is the stock's going to the moon. Started buying at $30 and haven't stopped. Over 20%, and we'll be buying more. Friday, God bless you, brother. Thank you, Wancho. What a name, Wancho, bro. I think that gap at 72 closed back in March. Who hurt you, Einstein? Marantz, when I listen to you speak, I realize you're a smart individual and enjoy the knowledge you give me and everyone else. Hulk Hogan, this is weird, bro. You never give me compliments like this, bro. This is wild, bro. What's going on? I remember back in the day, you used to come in and say, Marantz, we can take your shirt off and rub me. I said, what do you mean rub me? He said, hug me like we're going to wrestle. You wanted to wrestle, right? and because you're Hulk Hogan. He says, Marantz, I want you to do a handstand. What did you say? Do a handstand and clap your feet. That's what you said to me. And I said, man, this guy's crazy. I think that's what Hulk Hogan was telling me. Hey, little Hulkamaniacs. I don't know. I'll give you a hug, bro. That's all I can do. We couldn't see the chart. I don't like to wrestle too much, man. My shoulders hurt. My back hurts when I put somebody up. Oh. But judo and physical reaction and rubbing and burning and, like you grab somebody's wrist and all that I can't even do it anymore. Like I was telling my wife, I'm invited to go play a football game on Thanksgiving. I haven't done it in a long. You guys saw my last football game. I was throwing 50-yard bombs, 60-yard bombs. I was that dude. Right now, I don't have it in me. My body hurts. All the guys want me to go play football for Thanksgiving. They're like invited me, and I can't. I'm just like, nah, man. I hung it up. I played my last football game, but you know what? They do it, man. They walk up, they bump me. They go like, boom, they bump me. I'm like, yo, man, what the hell's going on? What the hell you hit me for? Hey, boss, just want to see if you're going to show up on Thursday on Thanksgiving. And I'm just looking, I'm like, nah, I ain't got nothing to prove, man. I'm good. I don't want to hurt nobody. Like, I think I'll hurt you if I run into you and I'm running full speed. I'm too big. But nah, I want to go to work. I seen dudes miss work because of the damn football game. It's not for me. Target is down 22%. Target's down. What does it say? $33.50. Target's down. SPY is down $3. Supermicro Computer still down $2. NVIDIA back down to $2 again. It's down $2. GameStop up. What can I tell you? If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. There it goes. It hit that mark and it's still battling. It's still holding on right there. Turn around, bright eyes. Looking great. What up, boss man from Hawaii? PFA, how you doing, man? Appreciate you. From Hawaii. All right, I think I need to get a drink. Whew. I need to get a drink? No, I don't. No, I do. I'm a tough today out. With no liquids. No drink, no water, no sleep, tell Brooklyn. Let's go. Marantz can't see any of the info you are talking about. Maybe. We can't see the chart. Oh, I don't know. NVIDIA earnings and expectations. I think NVIDIA is going to announce positive earnings. I really do. Potato, you're muted right now. Unmute yourself, and you're in the chat in the channel. What's going on, Potato?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Let me turn you up. There you go. Now they can hear you.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm kind of happy looking at the chart right now. The dollar's going up and GameStop's going up. I mean, double win for me, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of dollars, so dollar always going up. That can be great. Certainly for GameStop, considering their focus is the stores that are continental United States. So yeah, but where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Sweden actually, so that's why dollar going up for me is good because owning dollar the assets is good.
That's pretty good, man. So how long you been watching the channel?
Probably since 2021 maybe, or when AMC started crashing, I guess.
Oh, cool. Wow, so you've been around a long time. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I've been in here a couple of times.
Yeah, that's cool. You've been hanging out with us for all those years. And obviously you've seen the transition in investing for a lot of people. But us, I mean, we just stay the same way. We're GameStop. So what are you looking forward to on GameStop?
Well, I mean, I'm on my 1.5K shares now, so I'm doing kind of good. It's going up.
He said kind of good. We're going to do great. I mean, you're going to become a millionaire, and the rest of the world is
Well,
going to
hopefully.
ask you. Well, the rest of the world is going to ask you, how'd you do it?
Well, I'm gonna say I watched Marantz probably. That's gonna be the first one.
Oh, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You know that.
No, but I appreciate you, man, because you're the reason why I left both the Bed Bath and Beyond and the AMC. It was both of them were a bunch of like really, really, really trashy companies, And it was I'm glad I actually found your channel that you saved me a lot of money, I guess. So I
That's pretty
appreciate you, man.
cool. So well, thank you. That means the world to me. But like, what I'm just curious, like who were you watching or what were you watching to make you want to invest in the AMC or Bed Bath and Beyond?
Well, I mean, it was more like, when you look at the stock back in those times, AMC was a lot cheaper, so you would get so here in my country we don't really have like what's it called, like um fractional shares, I think it's called. I don't think we don't have that. So you have to buy a full share. And so when the stock was up like $500, it wasn't a good idea to join the race in a sense. So I was like, yeah, well, maybe I'll just join AMC because maybe it's the same thing. Because it was a lot of talk. It wasn't because I did the due diligence. It was more of, it was constantly being spewed that they are both, you know, um, they are moving kind of in the same direction. Both of them are gonna squeeze. There's a bunch of shorts, whatever, right? So, I took my chances. It wasn't that much money. Maybe it was like $500 or something like that. But then, it was in summer, I think. When I was listening to the hearing of Roaring Kitty, he was like, when they asked him, are you still invested and what do you think about the price? And he was like, yeah, I am bullish at this price. Like, and then I started buying in crazy, like crazy. I think it was like $40 or something like that. So I started buying. I've been buying since February of 22, something like that.
February of 21 is when it was $40, but yeah,
21, 21. Sorry, yeah, my bad. 21. Yeah, it was during the hearing, like the
yeah, I
the
got you.
Congress
Yeah, I got
congressional
you.
hearing, I think.
I was buying at the same time, bought on the 9th, bought on some other days, and I figured it out. But well, it says I bought on the 9th. I don't know what the hell that's all about. But it's good to know that, like, even though the internet might be sensationalizing these other investments and stuff, eventually people will find the chat in the channel and then they go, you know what? Maybe those aren't investments. Maybe that's not the right one to play. But I'm just happy the education has gone long because a lot of people can blame GameStop for all the negative stuff that they want to, but the positives are a lot of us learned so much and we continue to learn. And right now, just so that we're clear, it looks like GameStop's going to break out past the $29 threshold. It's going to test it right now again. But that's really cool. All the way out there in Sweden, we've reached out there. And you say you've been watching the channel for 3 years, 4 years, whatever. That means a lot to me. So it gives me a reason to wake up the next day, man. So I really appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing a good job, and I learned a lot from you, and I think that you deserve more subscribers. So obviously, hard work's gonna pay off eventually for you as well. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the chart right now, and I see like the cup and handle pattern right now. Maybe it might consolidate a little bit, maybe towards 27 or something. But it's looking really bullish to me. Um, like from a technical standpoint, I think we're gonna hit 38 within 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have the ability to rip, and we have the earnings coming out in 2 weeks. So, with earnings coming out in 2 weeks and knowing that you're going to be above $30 a share, people are going to start asking for the next dilution cycle for GameStop. And I just want to let everyone know I support 100% anything Ryan Cohen does. So, if he's going to go ahead and dilute, I'm with him. It's his money, it's his company, it's his investment, and I'm just along for that ride. So, just want to say thanks again, Potato, for hanging out with us and hopefully, this is one of those day streams people enjoy and hanging out. But I love it. I never want to get rid of it. What we do, and as far as selling, it's not an option for me. But I know what Bed Bath and Beyond was. I know what AMC was. And for anyone still pushing those narratives or trying to talk about it to me, they're dead to me because they really don't understand. You can't teach everybody everything. But here comes 29. If you're ready, brother, it's right here.
Yeah, I see that.
There you
It's
go.
already.
No, it's cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and step down on this chat, but I appreciate you because I got to go back to reading all the chat, doing our things. Unless you have anything else you want to talk about.
No, man, I just want to say I appreciate you very much. Keep doing what you're doing, and hopefully you'll be hitting your 50K subscribers very soon, man.
I just want to hit 13K first. Can I just take it 1K at a time? But
Of
thank you
course,
so
man.
much. Yeah, thank you, and appreciate you. And let's all hang on for NVIDIA earnings, man. That's the nature of it today.
Yep. All
All
right,
right,
man.
man. Take care, sir. All right, guys. That's Potato. What a good ass dude, bro. Good ass guy. Been watching the show forever. NVIDIA earnings. What are my expectations? I expect the market to pump like it does. I just know what it's going to do versus GameStop. But right now, the market's pricing in those earnings like it did yesterday. Right now, the uptick that was versus NVIDIA where they're performing. So we go look at the 1 hour chart. You'll see NVIDIA was all the way up to 150 just a couple of weeks ago. And if that's the peak, then we have $5 to run, right? So we just don't know where it's going to pace out at. But GameStop is looking like it's a world beater right now. Like it looks way different on this trend line. This TA for me is the most bullish I've seen on GameStop. We're approaching $29. We saw when we got to 29 earlier, it had a damn, like a seizure, and not this time. Not this time around. Let's push through it. Let's feel good about it. I won't get too excited this time, so I apologize for the vulgarity. I know Richard Newton doesn't like the word, but you know what? We're adults. We're adults, and we do our best. If children were around, then I'd say, I'd be very cautious of how I use my language. But 28.95, and I don't think I'm offending anybody. So 28.97, and now we'll go ahead and hit $29. We should be able to push through with this candle here. It should not come down. Let's go ahead and push up. The volume's there. Yep, plenty of volume on the last two candles. We had that spike that was more volume. Push, baby. Push. 28.97. 28.97, 96, still going. There's the volume coming through. I'm looking at the buy orders. There's 1,000 shares at a time. They're buying in 1,000 share blocks. Big sales coming in, but that's asking at 28.94. I don't know if we ever get there. Huge buy-in at 4,100. I'm looking at the tape right now, guy, tick by tick. We'll see where it goes from here. Just big selling coming through at the 28.94 slot. So plenty of push down. We'll see if it condenses here. You had your W, you had your George W, you had your repair, you had your cup and handle. Now here's your handle to sideways. We'll see. Maybe it takes a couple more minutes to get through, but when it gets through, we'll still be here. Thank you, though. I already read that one. Karma is Godzilla. King Griffin lied is Super F. Gamma Squeeze. Yep. Swordfish. I like both him and Marantz. Thank you so much. Jackie is giving away crypto now, but he needs to be truthful about his past and the program he stole to get the money from his crew. Correct, because I can. SPY heading back up. Let's see if that's true. SPY's down $3 a share right now. So still has some room to get there, and you're not going to get there and go green if NVIDIA's red at $1.70 down. Super Microcomputer's down $2 and Target down $33. The Russell 2000 is down $1 today, down 45 basis points. And Bitcoin is down about $600, $700 in the last 30 minutes. GameStop, $28.97, pushing right now. Go get it. Go get it. Let's go. Telling you about this stock when it was at $9.95 in May. In April, what did we say? Buying every damn share I can. I've shown you my receipts. I've shown you every share that's green. And now hopefully your shares are green at $28.94. What a hell of a number for GameStop. Pushing past every resistance level right now. We're looking. We're going to go touch 30. We're going to try to at least. And I'm really excited about it for all the right reasons. I got a message here I got to read. Sorry, guys. And it says here, GameStop. Ooh, what's this say? Guys and gals, is this something? There's only adjusted options for the underlying security. So GameStop's only had adjusted options? What does that mean? Adjusted options are created as a result of significant corporate event on the option's underlying stock, such as a stock split, merger acquisition, or special dividend spinoff, or reverse split. After one of these events, the option is altered and reflect changes. Okay, what the hell is happening here? What's happening, guys? Okay. GameStop is only offering adjusted options, meaning, and it says it here, adjusted options are created as a result of a significant corporate event on the options underlying stock. Okay, so the bullishness on this stock is that people have info that we don't. Are they going to pay a dividend? Are they going to do a merger acquisition? What are they going to do? What's the huge corporate event coming for GameStop, guys? Something's going to be announced. I got to find a 10K. I got to find an 8K. I'm sorry, not a 10K. I get confused. I get excited. Oh my God. Don't do it to me, Lord. Don't do it to me. Like in a good way. Don't. Oh, Lord, we're here. Today we gather to remember all those who spoke out against you, GameStop. Today that's what we gather. Oh my goodness. Where is James Janney? Where's the documentary now? What up, boss man from Hawaii? Yeah, what's up? Like hell. Like the hell out of this stream. This man is doing God's work. Well, thank you. Run, GameStop, run. Let's effing go. Have fun at the Tamale Festival. You deserve it. No, I'm going to work, bro. I'm not going to eat. Guys, we're giving away Raptor 8s. We're giving away GameStop Raptor 8s. On the channel, we're going to give away 2 of these. We're going to any member of the channel. We're also going to give away thousands of cards. Thousands of cards. And to give you an example of the cards, they're here, okay? I have 2 out for PSA grading that I'm going to trade back into GameStop to let them keep. There's so many cards. We just grab a handful of these cards and you'll figure out what we're giving away. I don't know what's here. Let's go see what. I just grab a handful. Because I'm going to go to the kids. I'm also giving away cryptocurrency cards that are unopened here. We'll give those away in packs. Let's see. Will Anderson on the holo. Going to give it away. Rookie card worth $50. Go check it out. Matthew Stafford. Chris Boswell on the green. Let's see. Brian Thomas rookie card. Chris Jenkins rookie card. Trevor Lawrence. Joe Mixon. Herman Moore. Joyce Horn. Kurt whoever. Saquon Barkley. Brian Johnson rookie card. Darwin James. Miles Sanders. Michael Thomas. Russell Williams. Geno Breaker. Okay, I'll give out all these cards. I don't care. I'm looking. There's going to be, what is this? Is this, yeah, what are these cards called again? I forget what these are called right now. Lorcana Disney cards. Yep, and they're all the good ones too. I've got, oh man. Rome Ondunze on the bomb squad, on the Don Russ. All these cards are given, I'm giving all this stuff away, guys. I'm just going to give handfuls to the kids. I'm going to walk up and be like, hey man, I heard you like GameStop. Or maybe you don't, maybe you do now. I'm going to try to buy their affection. I swear to you, I'm going to treat them like I'm trying to date them. I'll be right there and be like you're going to walk up, I'm going to be like, excuse me, are you a single dad? Yeah? I know the way to your heart, sir. Here we go. I'm going to give you this whole pack. This is going to make you excited. No? How about roses? Does that work? How about chocolate? How about ice cream? How about tamales? I should walk around with tamales. Whoa. Just had an idea. I'm going to go ahead and buy the tamales. I'm going to say they came from GameStop. No. This is from the channel. That's what I could do. Just buy tamales for people and then force them to talk about GameStop. I won't force you to talk about it. Just order the 30th anniversary PS5 from the GameStop. That's an extra 1.5K Canadian dollars for Q4. Go get it, Napping. We're in Q4 right now. Bullshit, he did not say that. Okay, a swordfish. Your boy Jackie is a criminal, bro. Just for the lack of a better term. Hi, everyone. Good morning, 51 crew, running from the back and beginning while I'm driving with my kids to school. Good job, J-Dubs. Do your thing. Much love, brother. Thank you for what you do. Yes. Can't wait for the Xmas season. I get to visit my family in the U.S. First time my daughter is asking for video games to Santa. I know where I'm going to be doing my buying. Bro, everybody better bet. He says to take profit. Yes, that's how you make money. Oh, these guys make money. That is not how you make money. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, is this your job? It's not how you make money. You know how you make money? Go to work, guys. Go to work. Please. Take the $40 you want to spend on options and go put it in your gas tank and then drive back and forth to a building you call work and then let me know how that check works out for you. Better investment there than you'll ever have over there. Jackie stole the trading program that those 2 British trading guys used, Trade Spotting and Rocky Outcorp. Correct. El mero mero, sabor ranchero. I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. They always, what do they, I have guys who say crazy phrases around me, and I don't know what they mean. I don't have damn clues. He says, what does this guy say? Arroyo con pollo, something like that. I said, oh, ¿qué tal? Arroyo con pollo. Órale, chupacabra. No chupes, no chupes, no mames. I don't know what they say, bro. I just let them talk. Any question about Jackie? Ask Trade Spotting. There you go. There you go. Data Zero covers GME. Don't, guys. Don't do this. Don't try to bait me, man. Don't do it. I know about you guys, bros. Chris, Data Zero covers GameStop. You need to stop. You need to stop. This is ridiculous, man. By the way, anybody you name, I've already had a sparring match with. So, yeah, Data Zero interviewed him 2.5 years ago, put him in his place, and he never wants to talk again. He literally doesn't want to show his face. 2 boats and a helicopter. Remember that and ask him about it. I'm very excited about what's happening with GameStop. It's coming. All right, on the chat and the channel, right now with you guys, it's called Just Hit It. That's your name. Just Hit It. You're in the chat and the channel. What's going on, Just Hit It?
Okay.
Hi, you want to sound off?
On the break.
Hey, just listening in here.
Okay.
Hey, I'm kind of new to Discord, but yeah. Good
Oh, so are you Just Hit It?
Yeah.
All right. So what's up, man? What are you all about? Are you invested in a GameStop? What's up?
Sure thing. I can't really talk, though. Just going to try to switch over to listening here. But hey, we green.
Hey, bro, you do your best, all right? Enjoy. All right. These guys are crazy. This is too much, bro. Yeah, don't ever Data Zero. Why do you think everybody laughs at you, bro? Don't ever do that. Seriously, why do these guys bring up these clowns? I don't know. Can Ryan Cohen make another share offering, or is it really max 2 per quarter? I don't know anything about max 2 per quarter. I don't know anything about that. You might want to talk to Adam Aaron. That's what you might want to talk. Let's go ask Adam Aaron what's the max on share offerings per quarter. Ridiculous. GameStop, by the way, coming back to touch. Coming back to touch, 29. Let's go get it. I'm excited. Let's go. Those questions are ridiculous, guys. What's the beef between them? Oh, if you only knew. He was trained by them, then took the program. He paid for their program, or they gave it to him for free. The indicating program that they have as far as how to read stocks and trade daily, whatever. And then he took it and started selling it himself. It's their indicators. You guys, that's how he uses it. Use it literally on his stream. Jackie Lee is an entertainer. No, he's very loud and aggressive and disrespectful. That's me. Data Zero doesn't understand anything. No, he does not. He was blown away by the information I gave him, and you guys should watch that debate. It's in the channel. We'll do. Thanks, guys. I didn't know about him. Oh, you should. Marantz debated him, and it's a massacre. Come on, man. I didn't want to put it out that way. Yeah, Data Zero came in here trying to talk to me why AMC was a good investment. I'm going to leave it at that. And he still pumps AMC today. So don't tell me he talks GameStop. Here we go, baby. 28.89. GameStop looking healthy today. I'm up 4.72%. And I'm going up. I wish East Coast had a tamale festival. DC, we're the international tamale festival. I mean, you come on down. You're the next contestant on all of it. Dean, Jackie is a snake. At the end of the day, his plays make money. Never mind. No, they don't. No, they don't. I'm telling you now, there is not a successful day trader you know. Believe it. Believe it. Buy the index. You're up 30% this year. There's not a day trader out there beating that. But there is an investor beating it. Hi. I'm at 100%. Hi. Nobody's beating me. Jackie's not beating me. I'm at 100% return. No? But Marantz, you just can't say that. You got to show that. You just can't say it like that, Marantz. That's not the way this world works. The world tells us, you need to tell me and show me, Marantz. And then I say, you know, guys, there's dudes like me and then there's dudes like you. This year alone, $26,000, 358.52. We're going to go look at this year. What does it say? Marantz is up 109%. Gee golly willikers, isn't that amazing? How about on the month? Your 1 month pre-tax return, 30% versus the rest of the market. How about on the year? 55.71 year to date, by the way. How about full fiscal wrap on the year? That's double the S&P. 3 times the S&P. S&P's 32%. Marantz is 109. How did he do it? Somebody. Anybody. Everybody. Come on down. 109%. I'm going to explain something to you guys, okay? If you were about GameStop and you support GameStop and that's what you make your whole channel, your platform about, then you would have what I have. But when your portfolio doesn't match mine, you don't have it. You're a liar. So your name's Tony De Niro, your name's Tonko Native, your name's Jackie De La Tits. You're all the above, dudes. You kids can't understand. We're winning. We're winning in life. Look at this. They're mad because I have a family. I have 5 kids, a wife, a house, and 2 cars, and a white picket fence. They're mad, yos. Ah! I know. But I'm not cursing you out. I'm just telling you, get it right. Look at it. $29. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Oh, baby. $28.99. Oh, can we do it one more time? What's it gonna take, guys? Is it gonna take a big splash in the trash? Is that what it's gonna take? The RSI's burning at 63 on the minute chart. It's not even over 70. It's not overbought. It's not oversold. It's just right in the middle. We call this the Goldilocks stock. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. Oh, it's just right. Just right. There it is. I spent too much time on the county line. I spent too much time at country night last night. I was there. I was saying, why? The bartender says, do you want a lime with that? I said, why do you ask me that, sir? Why? I said, and then I said the joke again. I said, you guys remember the joke yesterday that I got? Hey, I got this joke right on the money, right on time. I said, he said, what comes after X? I said, why? He said, because I want to know. He said, Marantz, what does yield mean? I said, slow down. He said, Marantz, what does yield mean? I know. I was born this way, guys. I have a little edge to me. That's just it, you know. GameStop, my little investment here at $29, just looking kind of good. Yeah. At the end of the day, Marantz makes money. That's all it is, really. Is Marantz Discord free or cost money? Completely free. And it always will be. Click on the link at the top of the chat. Feel free to join. Completely free. I wish East Coast had more Marantzes on the right coast. Marantz doesn't charge for anything. Correct. Yep. I'm joining. Thanks, gang. You're welcome, Swordfish. Nothing costs money around here. In the chat, in the channel right now is a guy by the name of Treyway. Treyway, you're in the chat in the channel. Go ahead and speak on it. What's up, bro? These dudes. Treyway, you better speak up, bro, before we break $29. Hello? Unmute your mic. If you unmute your mic, bros, we're going to be here. We're going to do what you like. There it is. 2808. 2908. My bad, bros. Oh, Treyway, don't talk, bro. Oh, my God. I got to breathe. Oh, we did it. All it took was some volume Can you hear me? Can you hear me in the back? You can't hear me in the back? Hold on. We got to make sure you guys can hear me in the front. Do you guys see the volume? Do you guys hear the volume? Do you guys feel it? Do you feel the volume? Do you? Because I feel the volume. I feel it. I hope you do too. MCA is where all the young men and the young men want to play. We call it GameStop. Come on round my way. Look at this stock all the way up to $29 and some change. GameStop killing it on the charts. 29.25. Can't stop it. It's all the way live. Oh my God, I try to tell you I had this rocket in my pocket, and here it is. Here it is, baby. I used to tell you this on earnings day. I used to have on the helmet that used to make fun of me. How are you going to make fun of me now? GameStop up almost 6% on the day. NVIDIA down $1.82. Might as well beat $30 billion. There you go. See, Super Microcomputers down $2 on the stock. Wait a minute. AMC stock is coming. AMC stock is up 12 cents today. Somebody call somebody. Your ass better call somebody. Right now, the SPY is down $2.14. Target is down $33. The whole market is down. The whole world's down. But I'm up. You're up. We're rich as... Bleep it out. Bleep it out for my guys. Bleep it out for my guys in the back. You better call Saul. You better call Saul. I told you I had to get the helmet on once I saw it go out. What the hell is this? Oh, Cash Shoes. Cash Shoes, how you doing, man? In the chat, in the channel, Cash Shoes, how you feeling tonight? What am I going to do with these guys? What am I going to do with these guys? Hello, Cash Shoes. Hello, buenos días. Buenos días, señor. ¿Cómo se puede ayudar? Dime, señor. Yo quiero que tú me digas. Necesito que me lo digas. Te amo, mi amor. Échamelos, échamelos. Todos stocks. Dime. ¿No? Okay. Agárralo este, güey. Let's go. Ale este. No. Nobody, huh? Hello, Mr. George. Hello, Mr. George. Where's that stock, bro, that you told him to buy AMC and buy Tupperware? Hello, Mr. George. How much you pay the new guy? How much you pay the new guy for the TA he gives you? No. No está aquí. Yo estoy aquí, cabrón. Oh, sí, okay. Es mejor. Yeah, we're here. Okay, good. All right. Marantz to the moon, my brother. You Mexican? Nah, bro. I just play one on TV. That's it. You made it on Superstock, bro. Who knows? I try to tell them. Jimmy putting out work. They'll take me off a Superstock right now, bro. They'll take me off a Superstock right now. The Superstock... These vatos over there, bro. Don't even get me started. Hey, it is Spanish Wednesday. I almost forgot it's Spanish Wednesday. Don't worry, the night stream tonight is Spanish Wednesday. Pretty good for not speaking Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. Can you stop speaking Spanish? Richard News is getting offended on behalf of the Hispanic population. Let's go to 30 today. Yes, 30 is in order. Yes, we're there. We can go all the way to 50 if we can. I'm still going to feel excited. I don't even know my numbers. I don't know what numbers I'm saying. I'm so sorry. Hey, my name is Charlie Sheen, not Emilio Estevez. It's my other brother. That's what we do. We don't carry on the Hispanic culture, not at all. If you ask me if I like Spanish music, I'll play you Mi Vida Loca right now, because we're living Mi Vida Loca, baby. Look at this stock right here. I'm the Ricky Martin of the stock market. Look at it go, babe. She bangs. Ooh. The way she moves. Hey, one day my kids are going to see this, my grandkids. I'm not embarrassed. I'm not scared. I am who I am. If you know who you are and you can live within your skin and you see GameStop up 6%, after everybody told you this stock is worth $6. Hey, Tony Dinero. Tony, no tienes dinero? Tony, no tengo dinero? That's your real name? Hola, mi amo es Antonio, no tengo dinero. And I want to tell you, GameStop is only worth $6, bro. I said, get the hocico away, okay? Don't tell me it's only worth $6. Do you see me? 29.18, looking healthy, looking mean. I'm back, my average. Oh, yeah, you guys made it. Did we pick you up? I can't curse too much like that, guys. You guys want me to curse the words in Spanish? I won't do it. You said 50 is a good price. It's a good price. You got to think twice. If you think I'm going to get rid of this stock, I'm not. To the moon, my friends. Let's effing go. Yes, to the moon. Cheerio, to the moonio. How are we doing today? Okay, guys. Helmet. Let me get some air. Okay, guys, let me take this time to tell you, it's a party. It's always going to be a party. That's just who we are. But you know what? I got a lot of people out there that are against this stock. They're against this company. They're against what we do. You know, it's just like that sometimes. But once you play YMCA, there's no coming back. So like and subscribe to the channel all you want. Get the real information here. We give you the real info. You ever see the macro talk we do? You ever see the TA talk we do? Is this sandworm we riding? F the haters. Still big time red. What's big time red? What is big time red? What are they talking about? Hold on, guys. He says we're big time red. Hold on. I'm confused. Okay, you're right. I'm big time red right here. I'm only $26,000. Hold on. Let's do it again. I'm not good at this stuff. Oh, it says, okay, there we go. Performance. Performance is there. So it says year-to-date performance. 55. Year-to-date is 100. We're still there, right? Because it didn't update yet at the end of the day. So 109%. That's big time red, right? I'm just kidding. This time last year, I was down, like $8,000. 26,000. Let it ride. GameStop's red. 33.80. That's the amount of items in sale at the store. Right here. Slabs. 33.80. Let's go see. 33.58. Still selling slabs, bro. Just by the minute. Tick by tick. Brick by brick. He said, give me time. You don't know Boy George? Boy George? Hey, Mr. George. Who's that boy you hired? Right here. Look at this stock go a little higher. Bro, seriously, bros. Hey, Tony, remember when you said I couldn't just draw a line? Tony says, that's not TA, Marantz. That's not TA. Look at this. I'm just going to draw a line right here. Hey, you know what's the craziest part? They've been holding on to this trend line the whole way. It was just when we were like, they can't keep that up. There's no way they can keep that up, bros. No way they keep that up when we get to $31. There's no way. They just walk the line. I got a horse right here. His name is Paul Revere. No way. We got to fall down below that. There's no way we keep that trend line. There's no way. Wall Street. But I'll buckle in just in case. $29.34 on the stock. I said $29.34. Over $13 billion market cap. They don't think this stock's worth something. Flipping coals and living the dream. Marantz, you're the man. Say that 2 more times. Marantz, you're the man. It might come true. It might be like Candyman. Marantz, you're the man. Oh, yes, thank you. But you know what I say to all you guys? When I see this stock go this way, I want to tell you we're going to the moon. We're at 29.40. It's legit. There's 222 likes to the show. Let's get one more because I'm going to play a track you guys all like. If you don't like this song, it's my dancing song right now on my helmet. It's going to get us to 29.50. I just know it. Let's go get it.
If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe,
I've been married a long time ago.
Where did you come from?
I'm trying to get my whole stream cut off right now. These dudes are trying to cut me down right now. I already getting notices from YouTube. And then you know what, YouTube? You know where to find me, bro. I really don't care because I got a story. Here's the story. YouTube tells me I don't care if they blow me down. They don't realize those songs slap. I know. Hey, guys, can I tell you something else, dudes? The guys that we grew up listening to in music, that we thought those songs sucked, and then we're like, yo, that's actually a really good song. Like, I remember growing up, I was like, I don't even like that song. And then as I got into an adult, I was like, yo, that song's tight. The ones that you hate forever are like Return of the Mac, okay? This is how we do it. If I ever hear you play these songs, I'll walk out of here. Sir Mix-a-Lot, Baby Got Back. You play that song, I'm out of here. Listen to me. If this song comes on at the club, the whole club goes crazy. I don't care. You guys out there that say that song's not the banger at the club, you don't go to enough nightclubs. You don't know what you're talking about. We've owned nightclubs my whole life, and I'm telling you right now, you play that and a little Justin Bieber Baby, and the club gets shut down. Who are you dancing with anyway? You mad because 50-year-olds ain't trying to dance with you? I'll take my 40-something-year-old with me. I'll take her with me to the club. I'll take sand to the beach, baby. And I take Sam to the market. Look at GameStop right now. Killing it, babe. 29.39. I feel young again. 29.46 on the high today. Pushing up all the way past all the things they said we couldn't be. They said we couldn't be here. They said we were a $10 stock. Martin Scarelli told me GameStop's worth $6. And I whooped his ass on it, and he bought it for $40. Get at me, bag holders. You know where you're at. NVIDIA down $2.09 today. Super Microcomputers down $2.11 today. The SPY down $3. Target down 33 effing dollars. Figure it out, Target. Put security at the damn doors if you have to. I don't know what to tell you. And of course, the Russell 2000 down over 1.1%. Nobody's winning except I am, except you are, except we are. 29.39. And we're still keeping in line with the trend and the chat. I'm here with you. Nuna's the only one rolling with this jam. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it if you think we're going to make a profit. Guys, let me tell you. When are you guys going to listen? When are you going to listen to me? You mad old man? I'm not mad. Emilio, I'm not old either, okay? Listen, dudes. This is the problem I have with half of you cats, man. I give you real talk. I give you finance talk and stuff. But I put you up on the facts of life, and it's like you kids are living in a different world. Okay? It's like I'm talking to my son, man. You guys talking to me about music and clubs and everything. Do you know what? Not only do I have the reputation that I have, and I have the education and the experience that I have when it comes to this. Do you know what your girl listens to? Do you know what songs you should be requesting? Whatever she listens. Your ass better walk up to the DJ and go, excuse me, do you have Miley Cyrus Party in the USA? That's what you should be saying. Not this bullshit. I gotta hear In Too Deep. Back to the Hotel. No, I gotta hear Loonies. I got 5 on. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna dance? You be right there like this. Dance with yourself, like you lean like a cholo, elbows up, side to side. No, I lean like a cholo. No, bros. Play all that shit they listen to. Then you'll understand. You'll be like, now I get it. Now I get why Marantz listens to boy bands. Why Marantz knows all the names of every singer in Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. Let me tell you right now, if you're a grown-ass man and you can't name the NSYNC, all 4 of them, you can't name Backstreet Boys, don't talk to me. Is it 5 NSYNC dudes? It might be 4. Justin, JC, Chris, Joey, and no, Brian's over there. Because over there is Brian, Nick, AJ, Howie D, and Kevin. That's Backstreet Boys. You're going to judge me? Are you going to say I'm not a man? Bitch. First off, just mad. Who's the fat one? What's your indices down today? No, man. Fleetwood Mac, that's solid. But what, you going to play Fleetwood Mac at the club? You talking about music and taste, but I disagree? Simple as that. Lame. Emiliano, keep it down, bro. You're a wallflower, bro. Keep it down. That's in sync. I know, Caesar, I was pointing out the 2. How the hell you dance to Backstreet Boys? How the hell don't you? Bro, they play I Want It That Way. I want it that way. Am I your fire? Your one desire. I'm holding on to my fat one. There you go. Goddamn, GameStop all-time high of day numbers right now. Yes. Ludacris, number 1 spot. No. Saucy, get that shit. Your girl's going to be right there like this. That guy hit me with an elbow the last time we went out there and danced. I can't dance to that song. Oh, these people clearly don't go outside. Exactly. And see Backstreet Boys at 98 degrees with all day. Cherish, I Do, all the songs were 98 degrees. The Right Stuff got me like 16 chicks one summer. I told you, Liquid Swords, you got the right stuff, baby. Hey, the 2 dudes, there's actually 2 good-looking dudes in New Kids on the Block, okay? And miss me with all the other dudes, okay? I don't see no Donnie, no Johnny, no Bonnie, no Clyde. They got 2 good-looking dudes, Joey McIntyre and Jordan Knight. And Jordan Knight was an idol of mine when I was young. I was like, Jordan, bro, I want to be just like that dude, bro. Just like him. Jordan McIntyre, his eyes were too blue for me. I mean, I don't have eyes like that. Is NVIDIA a buy? Absolutely not. I don't go outside, but I love Backstreet Boys. There we go. I hate it, but the girls love Pitbull. Oh, my God, Brandon Hall. You ain't lying. I once went to a wedding where they said that they were going to play, they had a DJ, and he's like, yeah, I got a DJ, man, and he plays Spanish music, and he plays this, plays that, and we're like, okay, whatever. I don't even care. I don't even want to dance. I didn't go there to dance. I go there to eat, drink, and go home. And this DJ played all the Pitbull. So I'm talking about one CD of Pitbull. Pitbull. That was it. It was like, dale. Every song was Pitbull, I swear to God. And we all, and you know what's the funniest thing? The craziest part about that wedding is that we still talk about it to this day. Whenever we have a party, we go and we play a Pitbull song, they go like this, no, don't do it. Because the couple's still there. The couple's still in the house with us hanging out. And they know the first thing when we play a Pitbull song, we're going to laugh and make fun of it because of that damn wedding. So we don't. Shout out to you guys. They don't watch the show anyway. It don't matter. 30-30, break it, coming. GameStop today. It's a wonderful day. Yes. I can see you now. Middle of the club, spinning around. Yeah. Bro, I be spinning around like a ballerina. AMC is up 5%. Oh, my God. AMC is up 5%. It just got announced. They run the same. AMC is up 23 cents today, guys. Running 23 cents. It is up to $4.56. 45 cents. 10-1 reverse stock split. GameStop, 29.60. 29.62 intraday high. Let's go. Pushing. Let's go. I didn't short, but if there's one stock I can't stand Wall Street pump, it's Carvana. I may short it. Let me tell you, Evil, that's an evil stock. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't touch Carvana. If you gave it to me for free, I would still give it away. It's that bad. I don't believe in Carvana. I think they're round tripping. I think they're pupping via their insurance company called Root. And the insiders have sold off over 500 million shares. I'm talking about the CEO sold 500 million shares on a company that doesn't make a profit. Nah, I'm good. And they owe $6 billion in debt? Mm-mm. And they're owned by Apollo? That's who owns the bonds too? Nope. I can't. They're all private equity in the board of directors. I can't do it. CNC and the Music Factory, terrible. Lauryn Hill, never. We're breaking 30. Cope for AMC, yes. Getting close to the start, 30 by end of the day, let's go. What's up with the Tony No Dinero Connect the Dots video? Liquid Swords. Because he doesn't understand that we already connected those dots. So we already talked about the PSA agreement and GameStop. We talked about it 5 months ago. I made the video 5 months ago. And I talked about Steve Cohen and Ryan Cohen and why Ryan and Steve would benefit from the partnership. And if you're short GameStop, great. You can't short it. It's going to destroy the one thing that you like, PSA. They're partnered up. Guess what? GameStop, they want to see it be great. They want to see PSA be great. That's his baby. That's his private company. That's what he owns. He's a collector. And so is Nathan Turner, is a collector, and he's a CEO, and he owns his own companies. He's an actual angel investor. Over 250 investments already with his own money. He owns PSA 10% of the company. These guys are here to promote that company and help it. But he didn't get paid anything to join GameStop. There's no compensation, nothing. It's just you want to be a part of this conversation, you want to be privy to the info, come on down and get it. And guess what? Some people want to invest with GameStop, some don't. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I'm going to keep doing it, though. That's for me. Salt and Pepper, Push It. Terrible song. Double A, if I ever told you what happened, there's a whole story behind it. Rivenin, I'll pass on Rivenin right now. Carvana has no real business, correct. Rapper's Delight, sure. Shorts will get wrecked. There you go. Got a copyright strike yesterday, crying like a little bitch-ass baby. I get them every day. Do you see me just play these copyrighted songs? I don't get paid for this. Guys, I'm already live with you. How many hours? 4 hours. I don't get a single dollar of ad revenue. Not a single dollar of ad revenue. And I don't care. I do this every day, live streaming, for 4 years. There's a reason why these guys need it, because they don't have jobs. I've got a career, and I'm good. And I'm good at it. So I'm not worried about it. What's up, gang? I love Elton John's song called Hold Me Closer, Tony Danza. Oh, so funny. Hold on. I'm going to get Marantz to laugh. Let me type this up. Hold on. Hold me closer, Tiny Danza. Tony Danza, my bad. This is funny. Watch. Let me push enter, babe. Watch. This is gonna make him laugh. Oh my god. That's so fun. Oh my. These dudes, bros. What am I gonna do with these guys typing in the chat? What's up, gang? GameStop taking off. $29.75. $29.75. Like, I'm here for you. Citadel after their lunch break. I didn't know. Just shorted more. An ad just came up on my stream. Okay, Roberto. I don't get paid for it. You're all right. It ain't going to happen. They won't pay me. They won't pay me because I played a song. But you know, when you play songs, guys, and you get excited, then you go, you know what? Maybe I'll tone it down. Maybe I won't play them. Maybe, no, I don't care. I don't care. How else are we going to pass the day? How else are we going to have a good time? Because then people forget, that we've been doing this for so long. And then you go, you know what? I know banger tracks. I know songs that people want to hear just because they want to get through their lunch break or they want to get through their day. They're sitting there going, crank that shit out, Marantz. And I'll be right there watching the stock as it just goes all the way to the top. And that's what we do. We crank it out and it goes to the top and we feel good about it. Look at it right now, guys. 29.47. We're, like I told you, we're on top of the previous resistance. We're just holding it. You can't drop me down to 27. Maybe after hours, after NVIDIA announces that they tanked it or they did it, whatever, that might be the hedge to it all. But today is Wednesday, guys. It's the day you push out all your options to the top side. If you wrote covered calls, you're shaking in your boots right now. But it's okay because we back, baby. We're back. I have other stuff going on, so I apologize. But yeah, I'm bumping. I'm bumping in the house. I don't know what Tito and Levy are doing. They're playing around. No Meltdown is called in today. The phone line's open, guys. Check it out. Pin to the top of the chat in YouTube on the little chat here. This whole thing. Pin to the top of the chat is a link to the Discord. Come on in. Meltdown, you're welcome. Welcome to come get it. I've been waiting for you, GME Meltdown. Waiting for dudes like you to tell me that I've been wrong about this stock for 4 years. Oh, wait, I'm not. I've got over 3,000 videos that you can't speak on. I got over 2,000 live streams you can't talk about. But I've been here. Been here telling you what it was, what it's going to be. And right now we're at $29 on no news, no catalyst, no events. But what happens when we announce our earnings? What happens when GameStop announces S&P 500? It's going to get there one day. How about a dividend? How about the fact that they're only offering adjusted options right now on the market? What does that mean? What can that mean? Well, it means, I'll read it to you one more time. When they're only offering adjusted options are created as a result of a significant corporate event on the option's underlying stock, such as a stock split, a merger, an acquisition, a special dividend, a spinoff, or a reverse split. After one of these events, the option is altered to reflect the changes. And as of right now, as it's been reported, there are only adjusted options for the underlying security at this time. To access them, click on the tab below. That's what's happening for GameStop right now. It's been reported, but I don't know what it means just yet. I'm sitting here waiting on it. Got my thumbs on the trigger. I don't know how. Maybe the top cock hand, the trigger. No, I don't know how it works. Maybe. Where's the helmet, Marantz? On my toes? It's on my toes. The helmet never leaves me, bros. How many of you guys were there last month, 2 months ago, last month? I went on vacation. I went to Vegas. I went to the front row card show. I walked in there, and I talked to every single vendor, over 400 tables, about the partnership between PSA and GameStop. And I told them that they can now get their cards graded at GameStop. Go in, pay the fee, and I explained it to them in detail. I recorded the video. It's on our page. But if you're not out there hustling, walking and talking for your company and your investment, you're doing it all wrong. You got to let these people know, and you got to go to it. I don't wait for the people to come to me. I go to them. I take GameStop to the streets. I go to the Palm Springs Street Fair. I go to the Aerial Tram. I go to Santa Monica and the Pier. I go give away stuff to people and tell them what GameStop is. And I do it with every dollar I have, because I want people to know what GameStop is. If you don't have a GameStop tattoo on your arm like I do, maybe you're not as big of a fan as me. I get it. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just wild, wet and wild. But I am all of the above. I am. I might be overzealous. I might just be too passionate, borderline, I don't know, crazy, but they call you that until you're not. But I have the acumen to back it up. I have the facts. I have the numbers. I understand this investment. And so do you, if you've been hanging out with me for these last 4 years. But for all these guys that have been against us, all these meltdowners coming to the chat, and even the famous ones, even the Bill Pulte comes out and he wants to talk to me, and I give them the truth, right? Martin Scarelli, no difference. I've interviewed the top of the line, and you know what happens to these guys? They fall off. They go hiding. Andrew Tate, no, I can't do the interview. Can't do the interview? I don't want to do the interview, Andrew. You're the biggest name on the internet. What are you doing? Clout chasing? Chasing around stocks? Now you want to put money into Bitcoin rather than GameStop? I can't talk to you cats. Sensationalizing and chasing headlines. I'll fight Mike Tyson to fight Mike Tyson. Not for the money, Jake Paul. Nope. Just because I want to get a little exercise. I feel like doing some cardio. Let's chop down some trees while we're at it. Paul Bunyan. 10 free stocks. Victor, congratulations. There's loads of TCG streams and subreddits. Tell them about GameStop. I do it every day. What do you think I do? I cruise the websites and I talk to them every day. Hey, did you know you can get that at GameStop? You know you can get that great at GameStop? On TikTok, I have over 17,000 followers, and all we do is talk and go live and do that all day. What the hell you guys think I'm doing out here? For free. This shit, I don't make... Unbelievable. Ryan Cohen, going to hire Marantz one day. I don't know. Marantz, can you explain the options chain going on? Pending news. I have to go look it up right now, so give me a second and I'll look it up for you. We'll do it together. God damn, I enjoy so much more than the shit I'd have to listen to with the Jackie Grifter. Guys, I don't go live during the day that often. I can only do it about once a week because of my career. I work early mornings. I work 2 a.m. I got to open the store. I got to get everybody going. And I work about 9 to 10 hours a day, a minimum. And then I come home. I help out my son with his homework, get him ready, eat, clean, do all that. Then I go live at night. So I've been going live at night for about a year now. But today was my day off. So cool. I'm new, and you're great. That's cool, Contrafacts. Like and subscribe to the channel. Hang out with us all you want. Hey there, Jackie. Hey, guys. Oh, how you guys doing? We need GameStop in the UK, please. Jeff Jolly, I hear you, man, but you know what? There's other ways to support the company. Obviously, you can go online. You can do some things, but do your best. That's what I can tell you. You're goddamn right about GameStop, boy. We're going somewhere. Yes, we are. Shit, I'm only letting Mike punch me for the money. You know what, guys? Somebody asked me a question. Somebody told me something. Somebody said, Marantz, you need to forgive Richard Newton for his stance and his boycott on GameStop. You need to forgive him for it, just like you forgave owning the float. You know, Clipper Mike, the AMC guy that I forgave, that I've befriended. I said, no, I don't. Because here's the thing. Clipper Mike, owning the float, the guy came to me and he said, you're right, Marantz. He came to me and he said, you're right. So I respect you and I think you're right. And not only that, I'm going to put my money behind it. So he has a huge GameStop position now. And he came in at the right time and he's up, godly amounts. And he's even offered at the times where people have threatened to shut down the channel and threatened me with all this. He's even offered, guys, I'm serious about this. He offered me his channel. He would rename it, rebrand it, do whatever it took. He said, you can have it, man, and start from there rather than having to start back over if they were going to try to take me out, right? Like, you got to think about how much of a community member he is. And for me, that's not who old crybaby boy who crying about simple shit is. Boycotting GameStop's not even an option. I don't know what the hell these guys are talking about. That it'll never happen. Find a new investment. That's my point. Paul Bunyan, yep, appreciate it, pushing higher. Hey, Marantz, what's your thoughts on Palantir? I think Palantir is a very good company. I think they have the right leadership. They're all Stanford-based. They're the same crew, same clique. Been around for a long time. I understand it, and I can tell you they're only going to go higher. But I can't chase it. I don't chase investments. If somebody sees something and it goes, and you know what, and it went up and it went, I give everybody a golf clap, say congratulations. But you're never going to get me to chase something for fear of missing out on what I am. So the FOMO thing is one thing, and then everyone says, opportunity costs. A lot of people have this phrasing to me about opportunity costs, where they go, well, you have your money tied up in GameStop, or you have your money tied up in other stock, and you could have been using that money, on all these other trades. Well, I'm sorry, but all your other trades will not ever add up to the amount that I'm going to get over here. That I'm eventually going to get over here. I already know, and it's the way my mind works. I've been in an investment as of late. I've been in it for 11 years. 11 years. 11 years, and I've been buying it since it was $100. It's trading at $900. like that's how convinced I am at certain investments. So definitely with the one I'm in right now with GameStop, buying it at $9, $10, $12, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19. You guys see that I'm up thousands of dollars on my position. I'm up hundreds of percent, up over 110% this year alone. So that kills any investment you might make. If you're buying the S&P 500, if you're buying, your 401k, if you're buying the top of markets and the top of indexes, I can't because I know it's overpriced. And when you look at that Warren Buffett indicator, the Warren Buffett indicator is a simple measurement. It's GDP versus market cap. The whole stock market cap, and the equation to the GDP growth. And the fact that it's the most over leveraged it's been since the dot-com bubble and then since the Great Depression, like those ratios matter because that means it's overbought. And at that point, it's going to sell off. It's going to have a huge correction. We're just waiting for the correction. You wait to print it out. You wait to see it out. But I can't buy the tops of things. So I'm going to do what GameStop's doing. I'm going to do what Warren Buffett's doing. I'm going to do what Jeff Bezos is doing. If you guys are not familiar with what they're doing, I'll give you this example. Jeff Bezos has sold off $13 billion worth of Amazon stock this year. Warren Buffett has sold off $325 billion of the certain companies, of certain strategies. So like for him, his securities that he owned with Apple, Bank of America, and he sold them all off for $325 billion. So Berkshire Hathaway's sitting on a stack of cash. Jeff Bezos sitting on a stack of cash. Ryan Cohen's sitting on a stack of cash. He's sitting on a stack. And so you know what you do with that cash? Before people say, why don't you invest it in your own company? Why don't you? Because if you knew how markets work, then you know there's this cycle, this distressed credit cycle. And right now you're at the tail end of it. That's why we've talked about this. Private equity, they don't have deals to make. So when you go look at Apollo with dry powder, you go look at Carlyle Group, you go look at Blackstone, you go look at Ares Capital, you go look at Oaktree, you go look at all these guys who have all this capital on the sidelines, and they don't have the opportunity to do a deal. There's no deals to be made. You're in a distressed credit cycle, meaning the interest rates are dropping. It's going to be cheaper to borrow. You're going to have now Covey light loans and bonds instead of Covey heavy. So it's not going to be beneficial for people. You're literally going to have up and to the right growth for certain sectors moving forward. They can't invest. They just can't do it. So what do? You wait for the correction. You wait for the bottom of it. And when that correction happens, you, with the cash, are able to buy controlling stakes of companies. You don't have to buy the whole company. You don't have to merge with the whole thing. But you can buy up to 10%. You can buy 5%. You can buy leverage. And with that leverage, you can then in turn control these companies. And if they're within your ecosystem, then that's awesome, right? If they're gaming companies in this case, or if they're retail or logistic companies, if they're tech companies for the software you're utilizing, people don't understand how much software costs. To give an example, for GameStop to have omni-channel marketing and retail, to have that transparency from the storefront to your home, the OTOs, it's very hard to do without a program, without an online. But to implement that within the app, within the online and all this transparency, then it's a better customer experience. But that OTO that people take for granted, and that's online to offline, and we call it final delivery. When you have that final delivery, it's like at what cost? Well, what did the software cost? What did the training cost? That all has some type of cost associated to it, but those are all one-timers, right? You pay for the implementation, and then you go ahead and put it in. Then you'll have maintenance and upkeeping, but you'll do that through R&D. You'll do that through cap expenditures, and that's going to go later on. Not necessarily the first year, 2 years. Right now, you're doing mass adoption. You're adopting it within the culture of your company and the employees and the seniors and their training, and then you're going to have the customers adopt it. So what are we doing? PSA graded cards. People are going to find out that you do it. They're going to get there, and now we're going to have this system. Well, what happens when the system has an overhaul? What happens when so many people are doing it? You have to have a better system, a better way of doing it. PSA has to change, and so does GameStop. This is why PSA is on the board of directors with GameStop, so that they actually have this liaison to how to do it. If I want to implement change to the program, I have to be able to make that phone call and do it. You think that you just have group text in your phone whenever you're dealing with like your gardener and your pole man or whoever? That GameStop's the same way. They're literally using those people. They're utilizing these other vendors for what they have pushing forward, but they have to have that open line of communication for the constant change that's coming your way. And guys, this is business 101. When you're investing and you don't have this transparency and you don't have these explanations, you need sources like this where you come through and you go, okay, how does retail do it? This is how retail operates. And if you don't have this footprint doing the work, then maybe you are out in the cold. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you just read TA. Maybe you just read, the lines and you don't understand. But for me, I see it from a whole different viewpoint. I say, oh, okay, I get it. I get exactly how they're. And so what do? I go to the store. I go to the store and ask all the questions that you would want to ask. Well, how many cards do you guys do at a time? How many are you doing this week? How many did you mail out last week? What's the minimum? What's this? What's that? Like, I'm asking these questions, and you would think I'm asking the questions because I'm worried about my card that I sent out. I'm not worried about mine. I don't care if my card ever comes back. I care about everyone else's experience. And then I'm going to let them go ahead and piggyback and tell them, because word of mouth is a better advertising piece than anything in this world. Better than posters, better than billboards, better than commercials. Word of mouth. Hey, by the way, I took my cards to GameStop. They got them back to me within 3 weeks. It was pretty awesome. And then here's how I graded out. Here's the value I got. That's going to be a conversation. But those lifestyle conversations, those conversations take time, and they're going to happen. The trust factor is going to come set in. And once you have trust, you have everything. Right now, I trust GameStop, but you guys got to trust me too. So we're looking at the stock right now. We're talking about it. New high so far is $29.80. Still pushing out, keeping on with this trend line. Guys, if they fall below this trend line, then maybe it's a burn off. Maybe we sell it off. But as you can see, you have true resistance up at that $30 level. If we can push past it, awesome. Right now, it's not even the sour hour, guys. It's not. But on the East Coast, it definitely is lunchtime. And with that being said, I haven't eaten today. I've been live for 4 hours plus. But you know what? I said no food or drink. I won't eat. I won't sleep. I won't drink. I won't do any of that if you're not doing it with me. I'm here with you. Hey, Marantz, what's your thoughts on fractal charts? I don't have them. So some people, and this is the question, and this is why they show it to you. I have it in my head, just like most people would, right? These matching fractals where it says, hey, this movement has happened before. There's a previous movement from before. Like, I'll give you this example. See these four candles here? This uptick. It's very equivalent to something like this, but if you go even back further, if you go way over here, okay, all the way down at the bottom, it's here. So you're going to see these four and then push out for the next X amount of weeks. This is a weekly chart. Imagine the melt up that GameStop had when it was at 64 cents, and then you came all the way to this $1 price point, and then we had this 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it pushed up, and then it had the biggest booming candles, and it took off, and it shocked the world, right? That's what's happening right now on GameStop. It's starting out this bullish trend here, and it could go crazy. It could go crazy, and I'll show it here. This right here is just the monthly right here. This is our big month candle. But when I previously drew, man, it's going to make me zoom in, zoom out. This thing's all jacked up, all because I deleted my lines. Okay, so check this out. I'll do it for you guys. I'll just right here on the spot. So what you try to do, you try not to take the top of the market itself, the top of that candle. What you try to do is you try to draw a cross on the top side. You can start at the bottom if you want, but you're going to try to draw what actually includes the most of the triangle. So most of these top line ticks, these candles, actually touch all at one level. So it's all going to be around there, okay? So that's the top side of this triangle here, this run here. So as long as that's the top, it's touching, then okay, now let's draw the support. Where is it pushing up from? Where is it never coming down from? So it's here, the support, and it actually touched. At one point it was here, but it got pushed out way over here. So as it pushes out here, that's your 6 month stretch. This is the top side of the stock. it gets pushed down. Now here's your support. Remember, water's always rising. It's like filling up a bathtub, guys. You can't push it down because people are not selling. The volume tells me they're not selling. Yes, I see these big red candles here. That's when GameStop offered shares. So yes, it looks like it's selling off, but it held. It held to 19, it held to 20, but they sold shares at 30, 28, 22, 20, all that range. So now you have new buyers in at those levels. Guess where you get back to? Those levels. Because nobody bought the stock at 29 and said, I'm going to go sell it at 20. That's not the case. They bought it because they believe in the company and the direction. Now this company has a book value per share, equity value of 2x book. They're $11 a share and they're trading at 22 at the time, right? So they're getting pushed down. You go 2x book, that's not enough. Should be 5, should be 6. Like most blue chip companies, most companies that make a profit, that don't have debt, and then of course have the leadership we have in the social sentiment. So when you look at the top getting pushed down, you see us holding up the roof. We're like this. All of us bag holders, as they call us. You eventually push past the point. That's the breaking point, capitulation. You're here, you break past it, and now you're up. You're up and running to the next level. This happened on a larger time frame before. So if you look here, this is your stock. Your stock had the support of forever. It's all of us in this ocean from way down here. Your support touched down, and it came all the way to here. Now, we didn't know the breaking point. Roaring Kitty knew the breaking point because when you see the top line, look at what it touched. This whole top side was getting pushed, touch, 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 touch. They called this the Dorito of Doom. Once you break past this Dorito of Doom, now you broke out of it. And another thing about TA and you guys looking at it and trying to plan it all out and trying to sort it out, remember this. The Dorito of Doom does not exist on linear charts. So when the guy's doing TA and he's talking to you and he's doing linear charts, you got to stop the bullshit and call him out on it, okay? They're logarithmic charting. Now, GameStop coming down right now, down about 70 cents, getting pushed down. They're having a good battle right now, below the trend line. So now we're below this trend line. Is this the downfall for the day? Is this the retraction for the day? We're about to find out how real GameStop is. It's not a bad thing, this retraction. This is healthy growth. You can't have a run of $3 like you have had today from $27.16 all the way to $29.80, literally $3, and you can't have that run without some retraction. Somebody has to retract on this. There's too much volume now. You're at 15 million shares traded back and forth. You just got to be realistic. So I'm okay. I'm not hurt. I just know where my resistance is. It's up at 29.80, right? So it gives you a viewpoint. It gives you something. But I'll come back to the stock in a minute. We're talking about something. So let's go back to the weekly chart. So now that we know on the monthly, that's how many years we played this stock out. This is how many negative articles, bullshit-ass YouTubers and TikTokers and people trying to get you to change your mind about GameStop, feel a certain way about Ryan Cohen, feel a certain way about announcements and or distractions of other investments. They're ridiculous. This is the only thing that matters right here. And as we got down to this level of breakthrough, which we broke out of with the wedge, we broke out of the triangle, we, collectively, GameStop, raised $4 billion. They took it from $900 million cash all the way to 4.8 right now. So what's the difference between, $1 billion and $1 million? $1 billion. But can you imagine raising $4 billion? Now you're looking at this stock that's in another level, another whole world, has infinite cash. They can't knock it down. They can't stop it. So now that you know your book value is not $4 a share like it was previously, your book value is now 11. Now they know the value of this stock. So you have it on an accelerated time frame, the same action. So it's not just the triangle you saw previous, right, and the breakout. Now we have this triangle, same thing, and we break out. Well, let's see where we start the domino and the Dorito on this next one, because we're literally going to go up over the next X amount of days and weeks, and when we find our top line, that's going to be the new push down and the new step out. It's a bag full of Doritos, guys. That's all it is Dorito after Dorito after Dorito, over and over. And if you guys don't believe it, I'll show it to you on a different time frame right here. Let's go ahead and look right here. You had the top side get pushed down, and you had the bottom support. Top side get pushed down, bottom support, it pushed out and took off past it. And that's on the monthly. If we go to the weekly, you're going to be able to see it over here. all the way down at the bottom. It's the same action, okay? Same action. You had support here. You had top line pushing. Support, go ahead and push it past, and it busted out. Busted up out of the blocks. Does that small triangle there with the push action down and then these 4 consecutive weeks, now 5 consecutive weeks of pushing green, does that look very familiar to this same fractal that is here, where it pushed down and now breaks out 1, 2, 3, maybe even next week 5, and now you're off and running to the next level. This is why GameStop's infinite, because shorts are in it, you're in it, I'm in it, we're in it. Who cares? Who cares who's in this stock? Just know that the fundamentals of the company are that good. They're that good. There's a double top right here at 29.80, 29.75. Double top. You got the M right here. Boom. Come on down. It's not the George W. It's an inverse. It's actually a head and shoulders, and so it's going to come down. This is very bearish in a way, but we'll see how it all works out moving forward. I have plenty of time to look at the stock and how I feel about it. I'm not going anywhere tonight. I'm not caring about price action to the point where I would sell. It wouldn't matter how high the stock goes. I'll never sell at these prices. You can't get it from me because I know what it is. Let's eat, bro. Let's eat. Thank you for all that you do, as always. Yes, take care of yourself, too. Got to get some food, bro. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day right here. I'm gonna keep going. I just want to say thank you for hanging out with me. Like and subscribe. Join the chat in the channel. We got 30 new members to the show. We got we got a lot of support here. Over 4,000 views today. That's a good show for us. Happy to see OG happy. Are you a real one? Are you the real one? As I've always been saying. Yeah, Carvana and I started digging after watching your videos. Currently running 180 block, and I was like, what the F? Yeah, MK, check it out. What the F? They're actually pumping it as we speak. Hey, Marantz, can you do 5-minute rant about BAM Investor, world's worst financial psychic? BAM Investor, been watching his stuff. I don't really watch it, but I watched it back in the day, like 4 years ago. When he got AMC wrong, it was, what's the point? What's the point of these guys? Anybody pumping AMC and watching Adam Aaron videos at the same time, you deserve what happens to you. If you can't tell that Adam Aaron's a snake and he's a thief and he's a criminal and he's all the above, the dude was sexting a girl he thought was 18, 17. Sexting, sending naked photos and dick pics. No, I'll never let it go. When you're a CEO, chairman of the board of your company, and that's how you conduct yourself offline, how the hell do you have a job? I couldn't imagine what would happen to me, and I'm not even at the top level. Imagine what happened if I'm out there sending those type of pictures and that type of information. And he did it, and he thought it was an underage girl. That should tell you everything you need to know. I think Jackie Titt said he'd sell 70% of his shares at $28.86. So bye-bye, Jackie. Yeah, that's good for him, bro. What the hell's that got to do with me? 70% of his shares, what do you have, like 10 shares? So he sold 7. Not a big deal. It'd be all right. Right there. Is that our standpoint down there? This one right here? This is where we're going? Can we start it back up? Can we start the engine? This is not a real trend line. This is not real. I'm just holding it there. I'm hoping and wishing and praying, Tony. Tony stands for To New York. Or read it backwards. Why not? Hey, Marantz, what's your thoughts? There you go. I did that part. Is that Antrade's asking that question on fractals? Yeah, tell me about it, man. By the way, I said no linear charts because those are on shorter time frames, like for day trading. But log charts are what I use, logarithmic charting. So feel free to understand. Log charts use applied mathematics. So it uses percentages. If I had to explain it again, it's for you math geeks out there. The number 1 to 2, it's a 100% increase. 1 to 3, that's 200% increase on a linear chart. On a log chart, it's only a 50% increase because you're only increasing from 2 to 3, not actually from the starting point, not 1 to 2. It's applied mathematics. So if that even makes sense to you, it should. If it doesn't, don't worry about it. Don't even try to guess it. Just know. You can come back to the show another day, and you'll find out exactly what I was talking about. Will it bounce at 29.30? Probably not, now that we saw it. We're just getting started. Thanks for the chart explanation, Marantz. Anytime, CJ, I'm around. You know that. We talk about it. VWAP is at 28.35. Let's get a bounce off of that. Sure, why not? We just hit the 200 MA on 1 minute on this dip. Cool. 80 minutes to hold the stock go up, 15 minutes to go down. Yep. Thanks, Marantz and Ryan. Larry, you guys are all welcome. Yes. But Jackie says, get out of here, bro. Holy cow, you've been live for how long? 4.5 hours, honey, but I got to get going. I have things to do. GameStop hit all the way to 29.80. In other words, we had a great day. All right. Really appreciate everybody coming to the chat and channel. Once again, Like, subscribe, do your thing. I really appreciate all the love and support of the channel from everyone involved. You guys know who you are. I will be live tonight. It is Spanish Wednesday, guys. If you're not into Spanish music, that's one thing. But if you're into stock talk, that's another thing. We're going to review NVIDIA earnings. We're going to go over it from start to finish. But other than that, guys, I'll see you tomorrow, or tonight, I should say. And I want to say thanks again for everything you guys do. GameStop, can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. I'll see you around, millionaires.